YouTube, hello, it is I, your cult leader, your cult father, your cult daddy, Keronzi, back once again. We are returning to Eorzea. We're going to be continuing on with that MSQ life. My guide will be here at some point soon. For now, I'm just going to go and do some other things. I want to go to the Golden Saucer and get my tickets. I need to do some more crafting before the reset, so I can get even more crafting. I haven't done that in a few days. Yeah, and just have a general good old time. You're new here, returning viewer, thank you very much. Sorry if you didn't mean to be here and you just happened to be here from the algorithm, but I appreciate you all the same. If you could consider hitting that subscribe button, it really helps this channel grow. Likes, comments really help the video out with the algorithm. I mean, those comments down below. This is my first time playing through, so I'm experiencing the story for the very first time. Everything I see is... I said my genuine reactions, but I don't really have a reaction to most things. I'm dead inside. No, any reactions that you do see from me are honestly my genuine reactions to these things. And as such, if you do want to talk about things that I have not seen that are coming up, please tag it at the start with spoilers so that I can review at my own discretion whether I'm going to fully read the comments or not, because I do want to remain spoiler free. But of course I will respond to every comment in kind. There are other links. There's the Lore Objects merch store. There is my throne list. You can click on any of those. There's a link to my channel as well. We may get a surprise visit from a Mr. Mox. I'm not sure, as he is also playing this game with me. If he is, I'll link his link will be down below. Otherwise, it will not be. Until we do play together, which will likely be Monday. With that said, I'm going to load up and start getting into the queue to getting in. Hopefully it won't be too long. But YouTube, I'll just be pausing you very quickly and we'll be back in just a moment. Well, for me it'll be a little bit, but for you, it'll be about a second. See you in a minute, YouTube. Alright, YouTube, we're in. As usual, Ilya is waking up from a nap. Okay, let me clear out my log. I say clear out my log, let me hide my log. That's the other thing, is I want to turn in all of these quests. All of these ones up here. My crafting quests. So let's head through to the Grand Company area. Alright, what do we have here? Well, I mean, I've done, like, one. So, yeah, Can I make this? I don't think I can. At least don't think I'll be able to. This I'll be able to make, that's for sure. Stop it. Search. Search. This I might be able to make. Let me see the crafting method. Right, yeah, I literally just unlocked mithril ingots. But my crafting is not going to be good enough to get it up at high quality, so I'm going to forego that. I'm going to do the other ones. Iron ingot. I think I've got one iron ingot. That's fine. I think we've got some iron rivets. No. Okay, so I do need to get some iron rivets. Crab oil. Right. Crab oil. I don't have that. I need more iron rivets. We do need more iron. Crafting method. Bronze buckle. Bronze. Okay, well, we haven't made one of these at the very least. So, do I have the material? I do not. Okay, so we need to make some bronze and I need to make iron. So... Oh, so I've already forgotten, but I think I needed like 4 iron. No. Ships. Tires. 2. 3. 4. Yeah, I need 4 iron. 4 bronze. That works. I'm doing the blacksmith because my blacksmith is lower, I believe. Yeah, I want to get that up as well, so we'll make all the materials on here. So if I'm needing 4 bronze, I need 12 copper. No. 8 copper. 4 tin ore. This I need 12 of. That should be everything that I need to get everything kind of ready. I need to sort those guys out as well. They're back from their benches. Yes. I hope everyone is doing well today. Finally the weekend. For us, we've got a long weekend, but I think America also has a long weekend, right? Memorial? President's weekend? One or the other, right? It's a weekend, let's put it that way. Hey, congratulations, Shin, you are first. Welcome in. Yo, early start. Well, I mean, this gives me a chance to do all of my crafting stuff because you don't want me to do any of it. Yeah, exactly, when MSQ? No, it's all day fishing, everyday fishing. There is no MSQ, only fishing. Seeing as you got time, yeah, figured as much, man. No worries, take your time. No need to rush. Alright, so I need some iron rivets. And a bronze plate. Oh wait, they don't... Okay, I guess I am going to the armorer. I only need 2 of these. Oh, wait, yeah, no, of course I'm going there to do these. I need to. I was doing this on here so that I could... so I could level it up. So I've got 1, that's fine. So yeah, I need to go get some crab oil. Got 1 for that. I need to make silver ingots, so I need to go back to my goldsmith. So 1, 2. Oh, I need to make some more iron rivets. Right, I need 3 iron rivets. Like, I've miscounted here. Why have I got 2 iron bars? I'm sure I needed 4 iron bars for something, but my math is off. There's a reason my math was off. Right. Yeah, we're not doing the raptor because the mithril ingot is just going to be a pain in my arse. Silver ingots. then I need to go and buy crab oil. Alright, while we're here, we may as well do this. Oh! Was not expecting that. That actually looks very cool. I don't know. Yeah, you can go on a field expedition. Where the hell is it? There it is. Ooh, that was a hell of a jump. Right. Stop it. Time to go and get some crab oil. That's the price. You know what? I've done it now. I just realized it wasn't high quality, but I don't care. I'll make it high quality. Maybe. Actually. Of course it contributes the most. That's fine. We'll just get insane luck. The conditions. Let me do that. There we go. Ooh, hang on, let me see. I think at normal quality, that should be fine, because it's just, yeah, that should be fine, right? Yeah. Getting the CP back makes more sense here. Just in case we can get... Just in case we need Master's Mend again. Which we might. We may not, actually. No. Sweet. Okay, and now I need to switch, because we're going to the Bukla. Oh wait, what am I? Armor. Oh, hang on, is it a mithril? It is a mithril ingot. I might. $62. Oh, I see what, yeah. I would rather not try it. So, bronze buckler requires bronze plate. I only need 3, my bad, I made 1 extra. Got that, and then the decorated buckler. I had a normal one in my... Oh, so I think I need one for my quests here, right? Right, this one I'm gonna need. No, I can take that back. Grab this. So I'm gonna need... I'm gonna need some good luck. So I think I'm gonna need another one of these. I need 2 more good or excellent quality procs on the condition. Oh, no. We might get away with it. We do. Let's go. Calculating.
Hello.
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 I don't believe you.
In a few hours, the sun will rise.
Hello, Ronzi.
Hello, Shin. How are we?
Did you have fun today at work?
No.
Good. I did not have fun today, not at work.
I figured as much, and you were incredibly quiet for some reason.
Am I?
Yeah.
Okay. Weird. I'll
Very
check
weird.
some settings in a minute.
Okay. Fair enough. I'll let you do that before I just ace boost you.
Okay. No, everything seems as it normally is on my side.
Hmm.
So it's your
Put it
side.
back. Yeah,
You're wrong.
Up to like 90%. Say something for me.
Hello?
Yeah, that's better.
Okie dokie.
That. Let me go and deal with these quests.
Okay.
Oh no, running through the DMCA area. No! No! Don't do it.
Just you wait for Easter.
Fair enough.
The music for Easter will, once it's in your brain, you'll never survive. You'll never be able to get it out.
Fair enough.
You're done.
That was it.
That's it. Game over.
Yeah. I was looking over my videos, and apparently it's been a month since we started.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And
24th
you
of
still
April.
haven't finished ARR. For shame, sir.
I don't play I don't stream this every day. Bring me a bronze spather and a spiked bronze laborer. Until I have them in my hands, we've nothing more to discuss. These will require closer inspections. Inside, Smith. You made these weapons? I must confess, their quality is quite good. I thought you no more than Brathel's errand girl, but it seems I was wrong. Only a true smith could have made these pieces. As I rather suspect you are aware, a poorly wrought weapon can cost a man his life, be it brittle, prone to blunting, or unevenly weighted. Every flaw will serve to hinder its owner on the battlefield. Not so this spather. Well-tempered and perfectly balanced, this weapon's fit for a warrior. Hells, with a blade like this, even I could probably best a beast or two. And his labor is a work of art as well. Simple, solid, and more than capable of cleaving a fish back in two. If a relative newcomer to the guild can produce work of this quality, then my contacts will have naught to worry about. These samples should convince them of that. It seems you've saved your mentor's job. You just leave the rest to me, Smith. There's nothing easier than selling an excellent product. I don't know. Oh, funny. I see you hiding there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, clearly it's no one in particular. Here's important news you would like to share with me. Just the last I was hoping to see. You're a bleeding godsend, you know that? You'll be happy to hear that the tree folk were mightily impressed with them their samples you made for that son of a whore. Heh. Even the shrew had to admit I'd done a good job. But who gives a damn about business, eh? You're here to Smith, am I right? So, be a good lass and whip us up an iron cross pane hammer, will ya? Oh, before you run off, I should probably mention that Smider ain't selling iron at present. Rand Company contracts take priority, see? And the shipwrights need all the stock they can lay their hands on. So you'll have to get your iron on your own. Be it mining or buying. I'd sooner go to Hawker's Alley myself than, but then it ain't my coin. And one more thing. I don't want just any iron cross pine hammer, lass. I want one melded with materia. You know what materia is, don't you? It's like, say, I got blah 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 blah. It's like, say, I'd got an apron I'd been using for years and years, and it got all soaked through with sweat. But instead of sweat, just take up a bit more spiritual essence or something. Well, the essence can be pulled. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to ignore anything he says. Well, that essence can be pulled out and turned into stuff called materia, which is like a sort of crystal that can attach to gear to make it stronger and so on. Needless to say, I don't know how materia works. But there's supposed to be a gobby who does. Name's Mutamix if memory serves. He's got to camp out in Fenland. Track him down and you need some proper guidance. No, I just need you to shut up.
Stop making innuendo.
I mean, the fact that he was saying, like, in our very first conversation, he said something about cucking. Why are you not happy?
Wrong job class?
No, I'm the right job. I'd done everything for this one. A decorated bronze barber and a bronze buckler. Oh, I see. I need this one. So I need a copper and brass ingot. Right. That's why he's not happy. I can't... getting my retainers is either at Hawker's or in the...
In-room.
In-room. Shit. I'll do it later because I'm not going to be doing the other quests now anyway. I'm going to do it at the end of the stream. What I can do is I can go to Fish.
No fish.
Yes, Fish.
Hashtag no fish.
Hashtag all fish.
No
Hash-
fish.
Only Zool? Only fish.
Only MSQ.
No MSQ, only fish. Shock. A 10 fish of moonful for Toctic. Shock. Yes, Fishbringer has bought lovely fish from Moonsea. Ah, first eye catch of lovely fish is still fresh in brain case of Toctix. Toctix has dreamings to taste lovely fish. Friendly friend Fishbringer has made true Toctix big dreams. Glory tales of Choo Choo Rune are no silly babble. Fishbringer is Fishbringer of fairy legends. Toctix makes sure every gobby knows Fishbringer fairy legend. Congratulations, Fishbringer. Fame and fast trading goblins are liable to bring you fortune. Although you might have to find a less pungent title so as to not drive away other prospective patrons. But what's in a title? That which we can call a Fishbringer by any other name would smell as sweet. Whatever. Fish out of water. You go to Thanalan and a... Oh! Toxtic. Or Toctix, again. Let's go. Your goblin-friendly friend was looking for you earlier. He was hoping you'd make his fishiest fantasies come true. He recalled a dish that tickled his fancies some years ago, and now needs you to produce the necessary fish for him. This desert catfish, as it is apparently called, is indigenous to, and this is the truly mind-boggling part, the desert of all places. Toctix spoke of a trapper named Goromuli, who'd fished one out of the Forgotten Springs in the southern reaches of Thanalan. If you want that catfish, you'd best go and speak with her. Wait, someone wants to play cards? Oh, it's Wawalago wants to play Triple Triad. Right. If we find ourselves out that way, we will... I'll at least do the talking parts for it. Grindania then. Grindania, I should say. I have a quick question for you.
Mm-hmm.
The roulette.
The
duty roulette.
Yes.
Do you have to do that as solo?
You can go in as a team.
Okay.
I don't think it affects the rewards.
Okay. So if you wanted the bonus thing for the rewards and everything, you'd have to go in solo or whatever.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Just slightly curious. Alright, Giva, what do you have for me? Remember what's at stake, Ilya? We need a quality toad skin jacket that can withstand generations of wear and tear. I dare say this is your best work yet. The spauldons and breast are made from the finest toad skin, and the goat skin backing alone would provide solid protection. It strikes the perfect balance between mobility and protection, and I can find no fault with it. Aye, it is a fitting gift for a young whaler to be. I expect that Chameleon will agree. Take it to Emilia. And of course he's not here. I have to go find him. Remember roughly where he is? It's nowhere near an aetherite, if I remember correctly. I think going to the middle one is probably the closest. Not. No, he was in that area. God damn it, Nappa. He is here. For the Lancer Guild. Jesus Christ, lad. Why didn't it show up in my map? It probably did, and I just probably ignored it. I'm not gonna lie.
Green the blindness.
Sure. Why did I have to think about the guild? Everyone knows Fen Yield goods are the best, and the best is no less than my son deserves. To think him clad in that Angrabotha crap when he becomes a whaler. Praise the matron, a toadskin jacket. I could not have hoped for such kindness. And this craftsmanship is beyond compare. In fact, I do believe I've ever seen finer leather equipment in all my years. My son will be thrilled to receive it. A craftsman that had never known battle should not possibly have made a jacket like this. Tell me, miss, are ye? But of course, even Geva has seen fit to welcome capable adventurers like yourself into her guild. I hope you will continue to share your gift with the people of Grindania and give others the opportunity to savor your work. Hopefully with this done, we'll be able to... Well, I said we'll be able to get started. I need to go over to Barn and then go to the Golden Saucer and listen to the Brainworm. You know, it's not like the Golden Saucer's theme stuck in my head 24/7.
mean, it's not at all likely that it was written in order to do that.
Oh, yeah. I take it from your grin the chameleon was satisfied. I'm glad to hear it. Gods, I'm getting fed up with this Angrabortha nonsense. First that old darn merchant and now this. Honestly, I don't know what idiotic plan they have in mind, but it's only a matter of time before word spreads. Quickly, cheaply produced goods may entice customers, but quality goods keep them. I wonder if they'll consider participating in an exhibition. On the one hand, there is no better way to publicize your brand, while on the other, they must surely know that they are in no position to compete with real leatherworkers. But I do hope they try, Ilya. I would love nothing more than to see those Angrabortha frauds get their comeuppance. To look on as artisans and merchants from every corner of Eorzea cast judgment on their works and proclaim them a disgrace. Yeah, she's not too vindictive.
She's in her public humiliation phase of her kink journey.
Yeah. I mean, working with so much leather, I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sluggards and slouches, the lot of them. Ilya, don't tell me you haven't noticed. Don't tell me you haven't noticed as well. Uneven seams, slipshod stemping. The work produced by the guild's rank and file in recent days simply isn't up to snuff. Whether it be the impending exhibition or this whole Angrabortha business that is distracting our craftsmen, I do not know. What I do know is that if they don't get their act together and soon, we are at risk of actually losing business to those charlatans. I will not stand idly by as a lack of discipline undoes the reputation that our guild has worked so long to achieve. Someone needs to remind these slouchers why they became leather workers in the first place. I've decided that person will be you. Yes, you, Ilya. Surprised, are you? Ha! I may question your skills, but not your dedication to our craft. Bring me the finest pair of boarskin ring bands you can craft, and show me that my trust hasn't been misplaced. It would only be the slightest exaggeration to say that the future of this guild, not to mention your future, hangs in the balance. Now get to it, and show your good-for-nothing guildmates how it's done. I mean, she's really going after them. For now, though, let me just do the golden saucer first. We're gonna do a gamble.
Gonna be busy in there.
Probably. It wasn't too busy yesterday. I jumped on to get my tickets. He doesn't seem too busy in here right now, he says as he walks to the front desk. It's not that busy.
I'm pretty sure if you go or were to go to the area where the Fall Guys event is,
It'll be different.
Yeah.
Ooh. I go for the 6, shouldn't I?
I mean, that is the general plan.
Nope.
How did I know that was going to be a 9?
Let's try again. It was more, but not quite. What would that one be? 144, yeah. Still got the better payout.
Well, you can't get a 789.
No, I can't get a 789. I could go for the 123. Well, I could go for the 23 or the 21. Because, I mean, that there is... Yeah. If I roll the... What? If I roll the 6, I get 1800. Roll a 4, I get the 1080. Or I just go here and just roll high, and see if I high roll into the 10k.
Well, this is the nature of gambling, isn't it, sir?
There it is. It's whatever has the it's really whatever has the higher odds. Because I mean, there's 5 numbers that I'm missing out on. But that could easily be a 5, and if that's a 5, I mean that's only 144. I mean, if it's a 3, it's only 306. Got rid of 2, so it's either 18, 20, 21, 22, or 23. This could literally be anything. Could be a boat.
Years supply of shepherd's pie.
Yeah, it might be a bit too much. I made the right choice, though. Hey, Gray. Alright, we're done here. Ha! Appreciate that, Gray. How are we doing, Gray? How are things? Alright, we got the love story. Let's go and finish that, I guess. Let's say finish that, let's continue that, I guess.
Oh, you mean the agriculture experiment?
Oh, yes. Yes. Right, agriculture, what? No, potatoes.
Agricultural experiment.
Potatoes and love.
Crossbreeding potato strains.
Would rather not talk about it. No, fair enough, Gray. That's fine. Just chill out here and enjoy the torment that Shin is going to inevitably put me through. Have you the tights, Ilya?
It is what you pay me for.
I don't pay you.
Then where's all that money been coming from?
I don't know. It ain't gonna be coming from me. I don't pay me. Miss, if you would come with me. They're so soft and warm. I don't think I've ever worn such comfortable tights. This is just what I need for all those evening parties Father makes me attend. The cold was becoming unbearable. I could wear these tights underneath my gowns, and Father would never be the wiser. I realize he expects a great deal of you, but could you not simply refuse to attend? Surely if you do not wish to devote your entire life to his business. I appreciate your concern, Master Rose, but it's not possible. He's my father. In that case, why not view it as an opportunity? Perhaps some enchanted evening, you'll meet a charming young man. Master Rose, don't be absurd. Ruka would never attend one of those dreadful parties. Well, cat's out the bag. Forgive me. I had no idea that you had already made the acquaintance of one such gentleman. Thank you for the leggings, Ilya. I believe I must be going now. As if father would ever accept him. Well, at least we now know that Wawaruka's efforts were not in vain. Now, if only I could convince the buffoon to wear something relatively normal next time. Ba-da-dum. William Rose appears to be in high spirits. Ha ha! It was so simple. I've convinced the plan to help poor Wawaraku. He came to me again with another ridiculous commission. And I was completely at a loss as how to proceed. But then a stroke of genius. We simply change his order and dress him as we see fit. Rose, that's not the smartest idea, but okay, I'm listening. We ignore his terrible taste in clothing and give him a stylish outfit. Baba Y will have no choice but to will have no cause to chase him away, and he will finally have his chance to speak with Kokomo. And I've just the outfit in mind for the occasion. A beret, gown, gashkins, all made from the finest wool. I dare say he'll be a man reborn when we finished. Of course, it is necessary that we gain his approval before changing his commission like this. Okay, so you're actually wanting his approval. But I'm confident that he will see the wisdom in my proposal. Oh, Yellow Moon wants to play Triple Triad? Okay. Good to know.
No.
I said good to know! I wasn't going to do it! I can control my Triple Triad urges, thank you very much. It's fishing I can't control. Funnily enough, I don't actually like fishing. Ilya, what are you doing here? I already told Big Rose what I wanted this time. Oh, he wants to change my order? Well, I suppose that's alright. I know I'm a fool when it comes to fashion and all that. Seems I only make things worse when I try harder too. A woolen beret, gown, and gashkins, was it? Yeah, that sounds nice. I'll meet you there, Ilya. Well, he actually agrees. Fine.
I mean, if you haven't realised by now that your fashion sense is a detriment to your social life, after everything he's been going through, then, you know, I think at that point, people
it's a lost cause.
would need to give up.
Yeah. That is true, but I mean, like, he's been so adamant up until now, in all of his other interactions, that he knows best and everything he's doing will not fail. He's been blindly believing that. I expected him to continue believing that.
Even the most stupid will eventually realise. Normally.
True. How are the earrings and the gorget coming along? I don't want to keep Robert waiting. Excuse me. Impressive work, Ilya. You clearly have an affinity for brass. The finer touches on the earrings in particular are... bangs, brass. This presents a dilemma. I should not like these items, but they feel fresh. Your numerous mistakes, when taken together, give them an endearing quality. I am reminded of serendipity. Her meager bosom and untoned buttocks are... Iggy, I will have you know that my bosom is quite ample, and my bottom is as firm as can be. I simply don't wear clothing that... Wait, this has nothing to do with anything. And I refuse to be party to the debates over my own body parts. We are talking about the earrings and the gorget you made earlier. Both called for brass, which is more than useful than you may realize. While it isn't the fanciest metal around, it can be made to resemble gold in appearance if shaped and polished well. And despite Gigi's comments, I believe you've done an excellent job. Robert will doubtless agree. Since he requested that you make the items, I suppose you should be the one to deliver them. You'll find him outside as before. Look, would you two just get a room?
What, her and Gigi?
Not, well, no, her and Robert. Gigi will just be sitting in the corner watching. No, he wouldn't even be sitting in the corner watching. He'll be standing on the bedside table, directing them.
I was going to say critiquing them.
Probably there'll be a fair amount of critique in there, but he will most definitely be directing them.
You feel like your hip thrusts are ineffective.
Yeah. Serendipity, put your back into it. Good to see you again, Ilya. I take it the earrings and the gorgets are ready? By the gods, the craftsmanship is exquisite. And this gear, this isn't gear to be worn, but art to be admired. It is of little wonder that Serendipity was named Guildmaster at such a young age. She is a woman of incapable talent, and a rare beauty besides. What? It was you who crafted these? Well now, this is an unexpected development. I will have to keep my eyes on both of you. Your lovely both you and your lovely Guildmaster. My thanks, Ilya. You can keep your eyes off of me, Robert. I do not need to be part of your weird threesome with Serendipity and Gigi.
You sure you don't want a little bit of Bobby?
No! He thought it was my handiwork? I don't know what to say. For a customer to mistake your work for mine speaks to your growth as a goldsmith. At this rate, at the rate you're improving, I can only imagine what customers will be saying about you in years from now. Serendipity would like to resume giving you proper lessons. Why do I join to weird things? Eskmox, it's me. It's me and Shin, to be honest. There's always weird things. But mainly it's me because it's my channel and there's just weird everywhere. Ilya. Oh gods, you should have seen it. It was glorious. A golden brown apple tart, freshly baked by a Brismac trained chef. I was saving it for an afternoon stack, but the moment I turned my back, that little terror ate it. Gigi ate it. Mammoths can't even taste food. And then he had the nerve to criticize my diet, saying it would lead to further deviation from conventional standards of beauty. Odds, I just... Pardon my outburst. That's not why you're here. Keeping your skills sharp, I trust? You know, it occurs to me that in the past 2 tasks I gave you weren't proper lessons. How about I teach you something new? What do you know about materia? Wait, don't answer that. Even if you're familiar with it, it is my duty as Guildmaster to instruct you on its applications to our craft. So let's review the basics. Materia are special crystals that you can use to enhance the properties of items. Now, attaching these crystals requires an artisan's touch. So for this lesson, I want you to attach materia to an item. Not any item, mind you, but a staghorn staff, which I would have you craft yourself. This particular staff may prove difficult to construct, if only because the requisite horns must be cut from antelopes, which are not native to Thanalan. If you wish to purchase some, you might have some luck searching over at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. If that doesn't yield what you seek, a trip to Grindania may be in order. There are numerous types of materia out there, but it's entirely up to you what you use. I'm only concerned with your abilities to attach it after all. Oh, I forgot the most important part. If all this talk of materia makes absolutely no sense, you could go to Central Thanalan and learn from Master Mutamix himself. Though, to be honest, I don't understand a word he said. No questions? Splendid. Off you go, Ilya. We didn't deliver any food to Serendipity, did we? I don't think we did.
No.
Alright. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of tied things in like that you may have done something like that. It would have been funny.
Yeah, at this point, they weren't thinking that connectedly with stories.
No, I know. But... could I even make that? I think I could. I don't even know what level of... It was not a sanguine, was it? It was a staghorn. Level 20? Oh, I'd already made one, apparently. Oh, I need to get more antelope horns. Those things I don't have, I believe. No.
They don't murder the wildlife.
Meant more to threesome being the first thing I heard. Eskimox, I mean, look, it's... Yeah. There's just a lot... You spend enough time here, and that's the tamest of things. Right. I can hide this. Hide this. Alright, that's in case we head out to Forgotten Springs. And the Reclamation! Alright. Now it's time for MSQ. You happy?
Now it's time for kick.
Now it's time I head back to Limsa and pick up the class quests.
I don't think you can do any more class quests.
Here I can. My summoner.
That's not Limsa.
Here it is. Isn't it?
Oh, yeah, no, I think it is, because you've got... Fine. Meh.
Was it? Is it Limsa? Who do I need to speak to again? Because the one in the Marauders Guild was for...
That's the scholar.
That's the scholar.
The summoner trainer is in Gridania near the falls.
Oh yeah, it is. You're right. I should have got it on Grindania. But I do have a class quest that I can pick up in Limsa. The Arcanist.
Is it?
Yeah. I don't know why, but I can. Anyway. I don't know why that stopped. Oh, right, just a reminder as well. YouTube, if you made it this far in, like, I mean, thanks for sitting there watching me crafting and everything. I really appreciate it. But tomorrow, or later today for you, YouTube, we have some Mario Kart. So come watch or join even. If I get enough people, it'll be turned into a tournament. Oh, hello there. That actually reminds me.
Well, the receptionist is currently out, so...
Receptionist is currently dead. I believe she's probably kidnapped. Tell me, Ilya, does aught here strike you as odd? I see signs of recent habitation. Could it be we have trespassers? Mayhap it is just my imagination. Come, let us proceed into the solar. That actually looks pretty alright. Wait. Why is Sid the one to open it? Oh. Who goes there? Now, Yida. Is there any way to greet a friend? Alpha Node. Ilya. Sid? Wait, is it a dream? Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Yida. I don't believe it. I was sure you'd been... This place has seen better days. You know, I wasn't actually here when I was still in talks with the Adder's Nest. The first I knew about it was when I came back, and I saw Yuda. The church had taken care of the bodies, and but that still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start. If Yustola hadn't been here to help me. Oh, Yustola's free as well. Yustola is here too? Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Uldar to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. Papliamo and Melfina weren't among the dead, according to the church. Yustola thinks they were taken somewhere. We can confirm they were. On the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires. Knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals. One that Gaius had yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants to the gifted, to the primal's influence. Powerful though his Algian's weapons may be, he would doubtless desire such protection. He means to use Minfilia to gain an understanding of the Echo. None of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. There's a traitor in the organization, obviously. I'm going to stand by that until I'm proven wrong. And even then, I'm still going to say there's a traitor. No matter. The Empire has shown its hand, and now we must act. It is up to us to rebuild the Scions and save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Yida? What? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Whatever you need. We can discuss our next move upon Y'shtola's return. For now, I say we rest.
I mean, are any of the Scions wearing a balaclava?
Not that I'm aware of?
So there's no spy.
I'm not saying there's a spy, I said there's a traitor.
Hear, feel, think.
Are we being caught by Eorzea?
Crystal Mummy.
Hildare. Hildare, is it?
Heidelin.
Heidelin.
Crystal Mummy.
Yeah.
Bringer of light, brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Heidelin, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Y'shtola. Ilya. I see you and Alpha Node are safe. And Sid? That we five should meet each other thus defies simple explanation. It is as if the benevolent hand of Master Louis Soir guides us still. He would not see us undone so easily. Not now, when the need is so great. I know when Philly and the others are being held. Where? An Imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona. Castrum Sentry. Well. Off to Mordor then.
More donuts.
One does not simply walk into more donuts.
No, generally you have to pay for them.
True. Y'shtola wishes to discuss the fate of the prisoners being held at Castrum Sentry. The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, Ilya. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defences of an Imperial castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that Castrom's sentry houses prisoners whom the Garleans deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy. And if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this. Lord Portaline of House Durandal. He is stationed at the Observatorium in Corthus. Let's go to him and beseech his aid. No, well, we're going back to Corthus, I guess. You know what? I may as well head. True. I may head over to the springs very quickly just to get that done and out the way. At least the conversation. I'll do the fishing later. At the very least, I'm in the area-ish.
Any excuse.
Yes, actually. How did you know? Brenda Tactics, you say? Sure. Dune fished my fair share of desert catfish. Never eat them, though. Know that much. I only ever use them as sandworm bait. Though thought of eating desert catfish hadn't occurred to me until the goblin devoured it before my eyes. Still wouldn't touch them myself. Different fish for different folks, as they say. No problem fishing them out, though. Can even tell you how it's done. Just comes down to the right bait in the right place. Nothing to it, really. Easy as dropping a line with some leeches. The fishing hole east of Bygrod Strike, near the Almargi encampment. Not the same as sea fishing here in the dunes, mind you. Real test if you're real out there. Trick is to hold on when it flails. Only takes one to make a day's haul. Good hunting. There we go. Now I go to Dragon Camp, or Camp Dragonhead, right? It's to the south of there. Oh, there is a chance that, depending on how things fall, on Monday, I will be doing a rather long stream. I'll be starting in mid-afternoon, early afternoon or something.
Okay. Doing...
more story, basically.
Oh, Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Okay. I might not be able to get on for the entirety of that.
That's fair.
Yeah, we got a lot more done today than I had planned. But there are still things that need taken care of.
Ah, yes, yes. Yep. Oh, there's a levy mate here. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Oh no, he's in here then. I thought he was up the tower. It's you. Ah, Ilya. The woman who unmasks the heretic in our midst. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You're an associate of Yoshtola's? But of course, Lord Drillamont confided to me that you were a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Castrum's Sentry? What interest have you with the have you all in the Imperials? They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you could provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners led into the castrum. A Hyrian woman, an Elzian man, and 2 Lullafels, 1 male and 1 female. Okay. Huron woman. An Elzian man. So the 2 Lullafels are obviously the secretary and the and Yida's partner. Yeah. The Elzian man, that's the old, I say old, but you know what I mean, the guy played by that. Yeah.
Yeah. Uber danger.
Yeah. And then the Hyran obviously is Minfilia.
Mm-hmm.
So that leaves Thancred. I wonder where he's hiding.
Probably some young lady's bedchamber.
Probably. It's them. It has to be Minfilia, Urionje, Papliemo, and Tataru. If that scant morsel is of use to you, you may also be interested to hear about more recent incidents. Incidents? An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Corthus not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogadin and a Lullafel, were seen flying the craft. Hey, it's Biggs and Wedge!
No.
What did you say? A Rogadin and a Lullafel, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress, and they both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned. It's Biggs and Wedge. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, Ilya, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they are captured or killed. If Biggs were given the choice, I fear he'd take the latter. Freeing those held in Castum Sentry will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavour that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the ship, our scouts observed Imperial troops sending off in pursuit. It is likely only a matter of time before they catch them. Look, I realise that Urionje is not old grey. I refer to old because the voice actor for him currently typically plays old, I say old, but characters, or like, yeah, he usually voices characters that are portrayed as being old people. I know Urionje is meant to be what, in his 20s or 30s or something like that.
Yeah, mid-20s, I think.
I'll fight you. Grey, the voice actor, is old, and that voice just elicits images of old mentors, old men. Like, who were some of the people I said that he played? He was, I think it's Devon in Destiny 2. That jab's not exactly young.
Right.
There are some other ones.
Have you seen the relatively recent Teen Wolf series that was aired a couple of years back?
If you wish to see your comrades again, you had best act now. If, as has been suggested, the Guardians took our fellow Scions prisoner in the hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not Scions, nor do they have nor do they know aught of the Echo. As Lord Porpeline said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. She didn't try again as I couldn't hear. He was asking if you if you'd watched the recent Teen Wolf
series.
Yeah, Teen Wolf.
It was out a few years back.
Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. Is Shin quiet again? Got the tension up, apparently.
You better crank me up, Max.
With Dylan?
If you're talking about the crazy sheriff's son character, that was a guy called Dylan, I think.
No, Shin is quiet as well in my ears. You may have to type it out, it'd be easier because I'm in cutscene. Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work. But all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor visions become reality. At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord, rest assured our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Rythelin, you depart for Castrum Occidents at midnight. You will command the Western Front in Vilebrand. The Eorzeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if you wish, if this be your will, I will carry it out to the best of my abilities. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet forgive my impotence, but is it proper to give commands on half our forces to a... I have given you nothing, Prefectus. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. My quarters. 1 hour. Alright, let me turn Shin up a little bit more.
So,
There we go.
yeah. Make me loud.
You have been lauded.
Loud.
Loud! Yeah, no, I realize he's probably started voicing younger people. It's not... I mean, I'm kind of, like, typecasting, really. Like, I associate that voice with more older characters. You kind of start getting you end up doing that the more you hear voices, or you start more recognizing voices of characters. You'll eventually associate them with, if they only do like one type, they'll start doing those types. I mean, when I first heard the voice, I did honestly think he was an old man. But then, yeah, Shin corrected me that no, he's like 20s to 30s, and Thancred is older than him. I'm like, Thancred's older? What?
No, I think canonically he is grey. Uyonjay is meant to be, like I said, in his mid to late 20s. Thancred is supposed to be in his early 30s. He's still got a fair bit of MSQ to clear. I don't think he'll be there tonight.
Lord Port's F what? Oh, I'm missing
in-
on something here. The purpose is fuck. I'll swear. Lord Port's Lane would like to aid in your search for Biggs and Wedge. My purpose here is to reconnoiter Garlean activities along Albaleth's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Yashtola. Now, the reports of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by way of the Demzel Darkhold situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance, a knight named Brissent, may be able to tell you more. So, as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. Want your crystal, kitty? We will try to get there as soon as possible. Oh my god. Are we already going in for another instance? A little quicker than I was expecting.
Oh no, this is an optional dungeon.
You stand before Demzel Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the great Ishgardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. A letter from Lord Portalane? So you have come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have been sighted in the area seeking to recapture them. What? The captives are like to be your friends, you say? Then let us pray that they are yet a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took place near Arum Vale, situated south and west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out some knight named Pyramont. He should be able to assist you. Do I have to go to the place where the Waking Sands is to unlock this place then?
No. I'll look into the unlock for you.
Winter 2028. Fuck you, Shin. Look, it's part of the reason why I'll do a longer stream on frickin' Monday, because I know I'm lagging behind. But at the same time, I also want to go at my own pace.
I know. But, yeah, no, I'm just saying it is... If Gray's talking about the character and story that I think she's talking about, then yeah, you are 2 expansions away from it.
I think I want to finish the second expansion as well anyway, because I do want to do the Rathalos stuff. I'm fairly certain I've got to be it's only like level 70, I think, to be that. So the Imperial airship. I saw it approach. I saw it approach to the land with mine own 2 eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take to the skies again, but not before it had deployed a detachment of troops. Gruff orders were being barked, and there was an air of consternation about them. So Pyramons would wants to share with you what he knows of the 2 fugitives. There were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Garleans, who were deployed, formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness in order to alert our forces. I returned to my post to find evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail, but decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large, one small. If you search the area, mayhaps you will be able to follow their prints to their owners. Hey, Tatty, how's it going? Tatty Boggle.
Yeah, so the unlock for that dungeon is a NPC in the area that you are currently in.
Okay, is it the one in by the dude that started this quest chain?
Probably.
Fair enough. How's it going? Yeah, it's going good, thanks, Tatty. How are you doing, man? Just about to play 1,000-year door for the first time. Ooh, very nice. Have fun with that. Some of the Paper Mario games are really good. They're solid games.
Yeah, I'd consider them paper thin.
For fuck's sake. Never played one proper before. I've not played any before myself, but I have seen playthroughs of the majority of them. Yeah, you're getting lambasted in chat.
Oh, I know. I know. And I don't care. Not gonna stop me.
No. Alright, so at the very least I know, Grey, Tatty, Eskimox, it'll be probably around 7-ish, 8-ish tomorrow that I'll be starting the stream for Mario Kart. Wedge! So cold. I wants to go home. Please don't eat me. I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath. I swear.
Nothing but carbohydrate.
Ilya, it's you. Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Garleans were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hell-bent on evading them that I almost ran headlong into a monster's gaping maw. Thrice! And when I finally found this cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. But Biggs, He isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away. It's me, Sid. You had any success? Tracked down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now what of Biggs? I see. Well, it hardly surprises me that the big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gave Wedge, he's always taken care of him. I've scouted the area surrounding the Darkhold, but have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Biggs headed west. Both Yida and Yesh-Tola helping out. I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. Dare I hope? Was that Master Garlond you spoke with? After 5 long years. Thank goodness he's still alive. I'm feeling better now, Ilya. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive.
I mean, if you call that haircut living.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Why are you angry at me?
Because it's an angry puppy. Mud puppy.
It was a cat. It wasn't a mud puppy.
Oh no, it's all snow wolf.
Was it a snow wolf? Oh.
Yeah.
What are these? Ah, fuck it. Explosions! Yeah, I'll do what I can.
I'd offer to come heal you if you're playing a healer.
Yeah, I don't need no healing. I don't need no healing where we're going. Maybe. I don't know.
What, you mean an all-warrior party?
Yeah. So I've got a question about the hunting log. Do you only get the rewards for killing the enemies in the hunting log if you're playing the class that the hunting log is for? Or
yes.
a subclass of? Alright. So there's no point in me saving what's in the hunting log for the Arcanist if I was to change to a Lancer.
Correct.
Okay. Why am I still in combat? I'm not in combat with him.
Yeah, you are. You've got an enemy on your list.
Yeah, there wasn't anything that I hit. Everything had died. That. Happy days be either me or Stranger91 joining. Most likely him first while I deal with the mini devil at bedtime. Gonna share his Switch to make life easier and easier to let the fluff out when he needs. That's fair. Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Oh, it would seem your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire, and I will bring you a hot broth. How are you feeling now, then? Stay here as long as you need. The same goes for you, friends. 'Tis plain you had a hard journey ahead of 'tis plain you have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can.
So, I have located the NPC. It is the one next to the guy you started the quest.
Okay.
This chain up here in
Yeah,
Keronzi. He'll have 2 quests, but the one you want is Fort of Fear.
Okay. I'm fine now, thanks to you. But I can't bear to think that Biggs is still all alone in the cold, with the Guardians on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Ilya. I think you could go and search for Biggs. I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. A Rogadan gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion? I'm sorry, but he did not come here. By here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth the while to investigate. I make the suggestion only because your friend seems like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhaps he elected to pass us by. Whoop. Ghost bombs. More ghost bombs. Oh. Didn't realize I didn't actually need to kill them. The second time, anyway. The first time I didn't have a choice. Ilya, were you able to learn anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason. I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Guardians away from me. But where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? Wedge is determined to find Biggs. Notorious Biggs? Notorious B.I.G.? We can't give up, Ilya. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who will listen, and hurry. Biggs' chances of survival grow slimmer by the moment. Upstairs. Okay. Need to keep going up the stairs. The phone is going 10 to the dozen. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he's not to be found anywhere here in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it is possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through Daffin Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north and east of here. Well, I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit. It is surely better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, one more thing. You tread warily while climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. Is there anything further up of use or of note?
I mean, I think this is one of the towers where you can go out the top and jump off.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, there is a quick way down.
Yep.
Or I can just do that. I mean, it's the same effect, really.
Yeah. I think that is pretty much the way most people... Right, while you're taking care of this, Ronzi, I am going to go grab a drink and do some other bits and pieces I need to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's just Tola and Yida. Ooh, level sync. Okay. Splat. Yeah, sounds about right, Gray. Ah, Biggs. Our orders to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, tinhead? Ilya. It is well that you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Either has the right of it, he will perish if we delay. With me! He's not alone! Kill them all! Biggs, why did you put your weapon away? Like, punch him in the back of the head! Oh, hello. So you guys will just hit me. That's a wide AoE. To be honest, the AoE is just... Yeah, it makes sense. I see why people say it's the matter. That was quick. My thanks. Another moment and I would have... He has been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. You and I shall bear him there with all haste. Sid will be so happy when he sees Biggs and Wedge again. I love reunions. The pig makes no comment that Sid's alive. Fine. He's probably too cold to properly think. I'm gonna complete this quest and then I'll need to run off. Your goggles on, man. I cannot thank you enough, Ilya. And the same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are a family, are we not? Well, yes. It's just... I don't think I'd ever see him again. I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I owe the life... I owe the lot of you my life. You saved Wedges too, Ilya. I'm losing count how many times I owe you. Biggs, Wedge. Gods, it's good to see you two again. Chief, it's you. It's really you. In our hearts we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh... When Alphino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flames should have seen them coming, right? I asked myself the same question. That day, when I returned to the carnage in the Waking Sands, I noted naught amiss on the horizon. In Horizon. Nothing at all that would suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this, I conclude that the Garleans came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics. Magics the kind used by the Asians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded and bundled up into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold. Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into the detainment cell together while Minfilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard of them. Castrum Sentry. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but it was probably moons, maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected a pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemeld, much to our dread. We knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't likely to leave again. So, risky as it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude controls and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. That's a reference to 10, maybe? Because the person who saves in 10 says, and they say, and the rest, as they say, is history, or the historian or whatever, I think. Ha! If I didn't know any better, I'd say that's a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel. That will have been Biggs' handiwork. Like as not, you were always resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Ilya, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. Minfilia and the others still want for rescue. Alright, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Quest complete. Alright. YouTube, I will be back in... This will pause it very quickly. I'll be back in just a few seconds. It literally will be a few seconds for you, but... Yeah, either way. In a moment, YouTube. Alright, YouTube, we are back. You didn't miss much. Only some ducks. You know, if you want to see some ducks yourself, you're going to have to click on... You're going to come over and watch while we're live, so... Click that link down below. Let us continue on. Sid wants to prepare a strategy to rescue Minfilia and the other Scions. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now, we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it is safe to say that they're being held at Castrum Sentry. So, let us convene at Revlon's Toll in Mordoa. It is a good a place as any to prepare and better than most. The road leading east then south will get you there. When you arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. I could just teleport there, right?
Yep. I would say come back to the observatorium though and grab this unlock.
Yeah.
Whilst you're here, you probably won't be back into Coerthus for a bit.
Well, yeah. At least not down that far anyway.
Mm.
Didn't realize how far across I'd actually gone. Jesus. What's the other? Is the other one also a dungeon unlock?
It's not a dungeon unlock. In fact, I think it might be a job specific one, so it may not show for you.
Okay.
Was something about a unicorn, which I think is a white mage thing.
Right.
White mages get unicorns.
The horn of the unicorn?
I mean, they get a unicorn they can use to travel. Picking my words carefully here.
Alright. They're riding the unicorn. Got it. There are dark places that only the adventurer may illume, and Sir Carolutz is about to point the way to one such pit of peril. I've heard much of your doings, and I think you're the woman for this task. To the west is a Denzel Darkhold. It was meant to serve as a new keep of Lord Denzel. Even a friend, ever a friend to House Durandare. But before the masons and the carpenters could complete their work, within the caves, walls of void sense appeared and drove them out. In the years since, the creatures have consolidated their presence. As such, we officially petition your assistance in reclaiming the Darkhold. All arrangements have been made. You need only give your assent, speak with Sir Olifiel at the ingress if you are with us, and she will tell you what you need to know. May as well just unlock it, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, you know where it is now, so...
Yeah.
Wander over, unlock it, never run it.
So we're running it now, I've got it.
Well, you're gonna have to do it as part of the Grand Company. For the,
Oh, is it?
the Maelstrom,
Okay. Yeah.
which is why I was like, man, may as well unlock it.
To be honest, I need to go and get those last, the last 3 so I can get to the next level. Welcome to Desmond Darkhold. Built to withstand all Adravian ploys and plans, these were natural caves behind me until House Denzel began to enlarge, connect, and fashion them into a stronghold. Alas and alack, the void sense struck, interrupting the work. Alas, then, in the confusion, Garleans infiltrated the keep. Alack! And in all, 'twas a fine mess. The Garleans were eventually forced to retreat, of course, but the void scent remained, and so the fortress goes uncompleted, a home for abominations. Woe, woe is us. Yet the war with the dragons rages, and we have no nights to spare for this noble mission. Even I am here strictly on a very long lunch break arranged by Sir Carolutz. Please see to these abominations, Madam Adventurer, Madam. I don't think you need to use Madam twice there, but sure. I have much prowess with the paperwork, should you require aid of that sort. Alright. Because there's something else I could probably do is... I know, I can just teleport, right?
Mm-hmm.
Revenant's Toll. But yeah, just, something. Chickens. Uh-huh. Interesting. So. Speak with Saffborn. Or Slaffborn. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum's Sentry? And you want to rescue them? I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get within 100 yards of the wall undetected. If the Garleans were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Nymphilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. Anyway, it has to be a good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? Why?
Crates.
I've
Crates. Pack yourselves
Crates.
up in crates. Yep.
Couple boxes.
Long John.
Why? Why? I have a mind to walk through the front door. Huh? The front door? Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing. That's a bold strategy, but it might just work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. Then it's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Galumat. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire and happens to know a deal about a Castrum sentry besides. I have no doubt that he'll want to be of aid. Yida and I shall go to reconnoiter Garlean activities at the stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had a chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Ilya. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Yida, are there ever times where you are not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused, Gestola, and you are beginning to remind me of Papliamo. Hey, Biggs Wedge Sid and Alphino. In the wake of the calamity, the 14th Imperial Legion occupied what remains of Castrum Novum, evidently rebuilding and renaming it to Castrum Sentry. The stronghold contains immense manufacturing and storage facilities, and it is the primary supplier of materials for Imperial forces stationed throughout Eorzea. Consequently, it is heavily defended. Infiltrating will not be easy. Nevertheless, it is necessary. Stealth and subterfuge, Ilya, are how we will free our friends. I have every confidence that you can play the part of an Imperial soldier. Oh boy, I always wanted my own Reaper. I wish I could, I would wash her and wax her and name her and... Alright, Wedge. Dressing up as soldiers and sneaking in the front door, eh? Well, if you've got the guts to go through with it, then so do I. Looking for Gulmont, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. Yeah? You're looking to get inside of Castrum Sentry, and you need my help? Heh, something tells me we're gonna get along just fine. Gulmont would like to aid in your mission to rescue the captured Scions. So you have friends in Castrum Sentry. You want that what? So you have friends at Castrum Sentry. What want for rescue? That Southbourne knows me too well. Aye, you can count on my help. I got a score to settle with the Imperials. I'd never pass up an opportunity to get back at those whoresons. But enough about me. Let's talk strategy. Rescuing folks from captivity is a right delicate business. Single oversight, just one little blunder and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you'll need to confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt that your friends where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left, called the Tangle. Get in there. Never mind all the moor bowls. Navigate your way to the southwest corner. You'll come across some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads up into the command tower. If you listen closely, you can eavesdrop on some of what's happening within. Once we know for certain where your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going and Godspeed. Okay, they're great.
I mean, I think that's pretty much a visual representation of your minor malfunction there.
Maybe. But I've yet to find man that can outsmart bullets. You were the one who couldn't speak. True. But that's a regular occurrence, Gray. I regularly can speak. Alright. Yeah, but when you start waggling your tongue like that, I gotta make fun of you. A waggling tongue can do a lot of things.
You should save that for when you're doing your goldsmith quest.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, indeed. Would never have guessed. Excuse me? The faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipes. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be deaf mute, for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. The Elzian gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Malfina woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power? Like the kind the beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? As well, try to tumble her. I like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break is over. Best we get back to our stations. The footfalls grow faint until all is silence.
Come, fellow soldier, let us have this plot-critical conversation right in a location that can be eavesdropped.
Indeed.
Now our exposition is over, let us return to our patrol.
What ho?
I'm just pointing out how convenient it is for the plot that they just happen to have that conversation at that exact moment and exact location.
Plot
It's,
device.
yeah, it's unfortunately common in most stories at some point, somewhere.
Kind of like how people miraculously survive because of plot armor. Or are
Oh, no,
miraculously
plot armor's
still
very
alive.
Plot armor is very, very real. Just look at cats. Cats have natural plot armor. It's the only way they can get away with the shit they do. I was watching my cat today. He's 14 years old.
Yeah.
Literally run up and down the stairs in 1 or 2 bounds at a time, chasing a fly. And I'm like, how have you not broken every bone in your body, literally bouncing off the walls like this?
It's... They have no care. They're not like us where we would brace ourselves for stuff like that, which is when we would risk injury. Cats are like drunk humans.
Plot armor. Plot armor. 100%.
Alright. And I'm saying people IRL are that dumb more often than you think. Oh no, we are that stupid.
I've worked retail. I'm aware of just how dumb the public is.
And dogs. True. Like, dogs have their own problem. Their other problem. Their own problems, right? Eskimox. 'Tis good to see you again, Ilya. And I'm given to understand that you have conducted some reconnaissance. And tell me what you're able to learn. So, Minfield and the others are indeed a Castron sentry. Their presence thus confirmed, we may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. And pray have the details from him. Good work, Ilya. As Alphino has already told you, we've plotted out a course for the rescue. Oh, can we get a ban?
When my screen stops screwing around, yeah.
The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Glumont is looking into ways to procure a suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparations of my own. Infilia and the others are counting on us, Ilya. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. Oh, I thank you. I do not need to buy viewers. I have all of the fantastic viewers I need here. Ours runs crying from flies, meaning Mini Devil runs screaming because the dog's scared. I dread to think adding a cat. I was on another screen. Sorry, it's okay, Gray. It's why I have multiple mods. I can't expect every mod to be here every time. But your presence is always greatly felt. And appreciated. While Gallimond goes about devising his plan, we need to see some preparations of our own. It wouldn't do for the Imperials were to discover that they're short on armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon an etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the self-same energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. And don't be surprised if you run into a few.
I like the way Sid is all like, you know, oh, this is technical stuff, and then it's like, yeah, it's basically radio waves.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, given the context, we know use technology. We know what radio waves are. Magic science, man.
Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic.
True. That is a map. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Next one. Oh, it's up there. Okay. I'm like, I'm standing at the location game. So this one is likely to spawn something. Right, now how do I get up there?
Jumping puzzle.
Is it a jumping puzzle? Or is it just going up here? No, kind of a jumping puzzle. And you have the readings? Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers.
Excellent!
Excellent! Yes. 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose. No, I pray that we won't have need of their power. My thanks, Ilya. Well, now who's got the quest for me? Ah! You do. Imperial salutes. Okay. Galamont wants you to practice the parts of an Imperial trooper. Clean the wax out your ears now, because there's something I want you to do by way of preparation. The plan to have you enter Castrum's Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds. But a disguise is more than the clothes you're wearing. You gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions, everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course. But it's best you learned it from the experts. So get yourself as near as you dare to Castrum's Sentry and watch the Imperial doing what they do.
Get your balaclava ready.
Bum 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 ba-ba-doo. Ba-ba-doo. Ba-da-doo. Ba-ba-doo. Whoops. When mobiles begin to bud, it can only mean one thing. Oh, is that more? More mobiles. The realms does not need any more mobiles. Oh, thank you, Keronzi. Nothing to report, sir. We received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. That doesn't sound good. It's not done that chocobo quest. No, I will never do that chocobo quest because you keep telling me to do it. Why won't you be scared? Goodbye, soul. Seems like you got someone, just wasn't me. Oh well. I just see it sitting under MSQ. I'm wondering why you wouldn't want to train it to murder. Because I'm a responsible chocobo trainer. Cove and not me. No. No, you're not. How would you mean? Oh, fuck off. I was synced. I mean, to be honest, Gray, was it just a general, you guys got someone. I do try to be a responsible chocobo trainer. I don't know what you're talking about. So, did you learn the Imperial Salute? No. Best you don't demonstrate it. I'm liable to flow into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. You have learned the emotes Imperial Salutes. Sark Malark. Sark Malark wishes to help you acquire the disguise you need for your rescue mission. You are called Ilya Starrage, yes? I have heard your plight from my friend Galamant, and as a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castum Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourself as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helm. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort to whom you want to entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means, from the body of the recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Castrum Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, 1 for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils.
Nice to see I'm not the only one who got into the habit of running over that and off of that crystal.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so...
It's just there.
It's just there.
It's just there. You just have to do it.
Yeah, it's the perfect place.
It's like big red buttons. The whole point of a big red button is to be pressed. I don't know why people get so angry when you press a big red button.
I don't know. Oh. Yeah. You know what? Do it this way. Come here. by running away.
Here we go with the healers forcing
Why is this guy not taking any damage? As if you're using the right fucking spell, you moron. Yep, just saw someone flying. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? Damaged, as I suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are likely to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Eganolf in the Diamond Forge at Rowena's House of Splendor should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead, and have been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not, we have already impressed on him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. Looks like it's back here somewhere.
Yep.
Okay, where did we go in? I was going the right way from things. In here. So you adventurous Sark Malak sent? Yeah. I've been waiting for you. Now, let's see what you got for me. I see. Yes. I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Malak a favour or two. Take good care of old Ethanolf. Back in the day before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did. But I suppose he always felt the venture in life calling him. But here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horses, or your horsebirds, for a moment or two, and the great Eganolf will have your gear looking good as new. And here we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind ye. But from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malak my regards, will you? Boop, 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 boop. Have you had the uniforms and helms repaired? Here we go. Yes, these will serve beautifully. The grade Eglanov never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst the Imperial forces. Lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreignness. Foreigners, in fact, form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in the Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates a new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, those conscripted forces are sent out to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Gulmeld's nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell strike. With that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interests of the realm. Government has finally devised a plan to appropriate a suit of Magitech armor. Good work getting the Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. It took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Astrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, needing random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's Toll. So, hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of false intelligence. Told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. It ain't far from the truth. Now I come to think of it. Anyway, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up till now. Oh, so you leaked that, and we already heard wind of it. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols, dressed up in your shiny tin suit, and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you want to lure them as near to Revenant's Toll as you can. Not as not though. They'll be wary of adventurers far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use this smoke signal here. Glitched fresh from an Imperial scout, and they'll come running when they see that. And when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter now. So run along. Oh, and don't forget to salute. Alright, so I've got to put on the uniform though, haven't I?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could go up to them without it on. Now, I don't have the helmet showing, but will they still register that the helmet is there?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, that's okay. Is it this, the mended Imperial short robe?
Yep. You don't unless you have, other Imperial gear.
No. I don't know why I'd have that.
Unless you're the traitor in the Scions.
Who knew? How did you know?
Rewatched. Yeah, this game's actually all about how you sign up with the Empire and help them conquer the world.
Oh, okay. From another patrol, are you? When you next see your commanding officer, tell him that he leads a sloppy unit. If any of my lot forgot to salute a superior officer, they'll be on their ass faster than I can say lacturn duty. How do you spell salute? Oh no, it's imperial salute.
Easiest way to do it is type slash first few letters and then hit tab and it will bring up the auto translate.
Yeah, no, I got it. Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you see. Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter. But I will not have it said that I was remiss. You, return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. Now, I don't need to wear the armor anymore, do I?
Can't remember.
No, I'll leave it on. It's not like it's that much of an issue. Drag your emotes to a bar and macro them for frequent use. True. But I'm not going to be emoting much. It'll only be on quests whenever I need to emote. Okay, I need to do it from up there again.
Yeah, almost anything from your general commands. That whole section of menus you can drag to hotbars.
Yeah. Fool me twice. Alright. Ah, okay. I hope they don't mind. I hope you don't mind my joining. Seeing as we are seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it'd be best. I thought it'd be best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place? But where's the enemy? Sir, over there! And send in the Reaper. Now let's make an example of these insurgents. Is Sid just using a wrench?
I think it's a hammer.
Oh, okay.
You know, like the hammer you picked up in the church?
Yeah.
Stuff. Yeah.
Magitech is now overclocked. It went a boom. At last, a very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look a gift chocobo in the beak, it does seem rather worse for wear, doesn't it? Well, we just beat the shit out of it, Sid! Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course. Looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. Hate to say this, but the salvo mechanism may be damaged. But aren't those things protected protected by thick plate armor? They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever we're dealing with, we're not resting until it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh, fucking cart chocobo. I heard that. A hall has been set aside for our use in Revenant's Toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there earlier. Potato tossing. It's limping. That's pretty funny. Alright. Yeah, I can switch back to what I should be wearing. Thank you. Can you get one of those as a mount, by the way? The Reapers. Can you get one of them as a mount?
Yeah.
Fair enough, you're just not going to answer me. The Magitech armor? Some of the others took it inside. Go in and join them. We've now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry though, Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they will think of naught else till the job's done. It's a marvellous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. Every little thing she does is Magitech. Sid would have you assist in the repairs of the magic armor. The Reapers are proceeding. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the mecha servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it has been worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices, which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the neglect of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this repair was long overdue. Or the one in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordoa. But all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you.
I will say, Ronzi, you have you've gone through the mounts on the shop, right?
Online, I had a browse of them, and some of them.
So there is a version of the Magitech armor in red, I believe.
Fair enough.
That is a purchasable mount.
Okay. Interesting. I didn't look too closely at them because, like, those mounts are, like, the store mounts are somewhat pricey.
Yeah, some of them can be.
Spoilers? Okay, so you deliberately not saying because spoilers. That's fine. As I believe the Chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. You need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the dunderhead maintenance engineers of Cashroom Sentry had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution to substitute the Magitech core with a Mehmet heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth's heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. You just need to make some minor modifications to the housing. I've already placed an order for a first-rate Mammoth heart with the Goldsmith's Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Uldar and collect it. Oh, and pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost something in the order of, I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. You didn't actually say how much it costs, Wedge. Oh well, time to go and say hello to Serendipity.
Now you go and get to rip the beating heart out of your friend Giggy.
I don't think it's going to be Giggy so we're going to get, unfortunately.
I mean, are you saying unfortunately because you want to rip the beating heart out of the little
Yes!
minute, or,
Yes, I do! Even though he's not as scathing in his critique anymore. Hello
Just
there.
making inappropriate comments about serendipity.
Yeah. Hello there. You come to collect a Mehmet heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have. A heart fit for a prince among Mehmets. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphinode's personal use after all. He notified us a short while ago that his servant would be coming along to collect it. I'm his servant now, am I? Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphino has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmith's Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here is the Mehmet's heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. I think we have to have a few words with Alphino.
Nah, it's fine. He just owns your ass now.
Apparently.
I mean, selling you into servitude is the cost of a mammoth heart, apparently.
Oh, you're just saying the same thing. So you're not even going to address the fact that you've made us a slave. Tell me where to check. That's one of the
That's a player.
Yeah, no, I know that's a player. I was checking a drip. Want to go in? Hardly need saying anything longer than my concern. Alright, Wedge. Do you have the Mammoth Heart? Can't wait to see if it works. Hurrah! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It would have cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge? Courtesy of Alphino? Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But, without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There. She's ready. Magitech armor, engage! Oh, not... Haha. Heh. She just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. That sounded more like a thud. Yes, she's alive. Let's take her outside and put her through her paces, Ilya. Would you care to do the honors? Up into the pilot seat, and we'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that triangle crystals yonder. As far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Are you just standing there in the corner, I see?
No, I'm flying here in the corner. Whee! Mine's shinier.
Yours is shiny. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north as you can. Leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Ilya. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. The torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our tests. Thank you for your cooperation. Here's a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a notable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be. I'm a little lost to explain why. The Mammoth Heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Wherein Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, Mammoth Hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Feelings! Mayhaps she just doesn't feel like a part of the team. In which case, we should all do our best to make her feel welcome.
Keronzi.
Yep.
Toaster's crying.
You better turn it off. I better unplug it. Click. Every little thing she does is magic. Okay. As daft as it felt, gave it my best. I've welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What are you what were you expecting to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanisms are so important to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times, and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth's heart in place of the worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps. Or cheer our heads off. Imperials. They've come for the armor. Damn it. They have us cornered. There's the Reaper. Taken by the traitor Garland? And is that the Econ Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. We've located Solemn Reaper. Requesting immediate assistance. Respond. Respond! It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland! No matter. We can't reclaim it. Destroy it. Bloody hells. Ilya, protect the armor at all costs. Hey, where are you going? Hey! Hey! You! Alright, I'm gonna kill you like this. Ah, this is bad. Alright, now I can deal with you. Come back this way, mate. Keep them away from Maggie. Oh, for God's sake, you arsehole. Hey! You! No! Hey, you know what? I'm actually going to stand over here. So you won't cause any problems. Those two gasped. I just raised my eyebrows. Chief, look. She moved. Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. Took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castum Sentry and rescue our comrades. This is likely to be a long quest, right? Oh. There, the finishing touch. Now I'm going to grab myself a drink. Tagged it with the Ironworks logo, I see. Alright, YouTube. I'm going to take a very quick break. So for you, we'll be back in but a few seconds. So we'll see you in a moment. Alright, YouTube, we are back. We are good to go. And there's a pain in my back as well. What fun! The server mechanism is now fully functional. All it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? As much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess its before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we'll like to get. Sid awaits confirmation of your readiness to undertake the rescue mission. How go your preparations, Ilya? We'll leave as soon as you're ready. Gellermans, you came. Aye. Thought I'd give you all a roaring send-off. 'Tis the least I could do for the fine men and women who are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. Oh no, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. Ain't the first to suffer at the Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile that never far from her face. There was a sister too. Pretty little thing. She was gentle as a lamb, tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Almigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could. I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped off the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in iron chains and dragged me back. was some years after that I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then that I would get revenge on the Empire, become an adventurer so that as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades since gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes and you already done more than I managed to do in 10 bloody years. You've given us too much credit, Gelamont. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? Anyway, after you got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk here. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But science tells me that I won't be going hungry for a while with everything you've got planned. And you are sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hands, you only need to say the word. We'll be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afraid I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire. It is true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye. There's some that would call me as craven. But I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. You could be a strategist for us, that's fine. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Let's not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Ralgar give you strength. Wherever the Empire goes, misery inevitably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius' ambition. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you are ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. I have to wonder, would glamming the costume work or no?
I genuinely don't know, but not worth it.
Nah, it's not worth it to find out. Yeah, there's a giant mech following me. Run! Run for your lives! I must be getting close to the end of the main scenario quest for our, right?
Nope.
Nope. Great.
About another 3 weeks worth of streams, I reckon.
Fantastic. Just what I like to hear.
Yep.
Really? You hit the right fucking button.
You've got about 6 actual quests, but they are pretty story heavy.
Okay. It's like an hour-long dungeon. Sounds fun.
I'm not sure it's quite an hour anymore. 45 minutes, maybe.
Forgive me for saying so, but you look rather fine in Imperial black and crimson. Definitely your colours. But now is not the time for jests. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. Oh, tease me. I double skipped that, didn't mean to. I think it was a short while ago the patrol went by or something like that. Alphino and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we're able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Oh, a short while a patrol went out on duty. Okay, that makes sense. Should Alphino and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Just an excuse for him to do that again. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this. Don't do anything suspicious. Oh, unless you wonder, Yada and Y'shtola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the events that Alphino and I attract too much attention. But the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. But don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something on the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. I'm gonna scream. Are you trying to make me jump? But if not, is everything okay, Gray? Alright. The Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, Ilya. May the 12 keep you. Yes. I haven't scared you in like 5 streams. I'm sure you'll eventually get there, don't worry. I'm sure there'll be a time I will jump. Oh.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Maybe she's a leather worker. Perform the Imperial salutes to Imperial soldiers. Okay. Let's get back to my duties. The supplies aren't going to move themselves. Neither are the prisoners, come to that. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too. And the Tyrannus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the Seven Dawn, captured by the Tyrannus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower, where next you pass that way. Old wedge. How do I look, Ilya? Do I cut an imposing figure as a Gallian soldier? Decarion. Part of the maintenance crew from the Oceans, are you? I don't know what they teach you over there, but being an engineer does not exempt you from saluting your superiors. I'm on a quest in Dreamlight Valley to cook with a hairball? Oh no, that doesn't sound good. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from the Ossidians? Are you? Welcome to Castrom's Sentry, Engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then, yes. They're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not gawk at Eosia's defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. Where's Wedge hiding? Oh no, Wedge is over there. Biggs I wanted to talk to. Security's tight, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. Shouldn't I be at my post? I suppose so, but such things don't seem to matter anymore. I've fallen for one of her prisoners. She's all I can think of about of late. Am I a deviant for wanting her to salute me? Oh dear. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only asked because I dropped something in there and, oh, who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know the one I mean. Eh? The Slavlet blonde? Goodness, no. It's the Lolafelian lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable it hurts. I want to sweep her up in the arms and squeeze her until my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I can see her? Perform the Imperial salute to the Centurion. I'm going to talk to him. He's probably going to get me in trouble for not saluting, but you never know.
So, yeah, the prisoner that he'd fallen for and felt he was a deviant for wanting to be saluted by was the Lullafell.
Where's the Lullafell?
The childlike one. So I would say he probably is a deviant.
He is most certainly a deviant, yes. Why are you not at your post? If you have business, salute me before opening your mouth. Split you from behind, so you can't see me. What's this? You need access to the storage tower? What business have you there? At the Tribune's behest, you say? This is highly irregular. But it would not do to make my lady, wroth. Take my identification key. See that is returned when your errand is concluded. I have business punching you in the throat! Not yet, Grey. We will get there. On the way out. Security's sign. Okay, yeah, we got the key. The bulkhead. Stop. You're jumping. You're gonna give the game away. I like the music here, though. Prisoners there, they're being held in the storage tower. As you should know, soldier. Oh, he cares not for my slope. You know what? Oh, I can't even speak to pigs or words from things. Nah, I'll be fine. I got this. No. Infilia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I'm the one you want. Leave the others be. You harm my friends. I swear, I shall take my own life, and you shall have to answer to your mistress. Gasp. Tatsuru, we must do something. We risk letting the entire castrum know we're here. Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance. Exactly, they're moving the prisoners. Now is the best chance. This is 3rd Squadron. What is it? A Reaper? Seized? Seized when? And this came to light only now? The culprits will have left the trail. And take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Well, it's right here. It's our chance. That gasp. What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. Why can't I move? Oh, they want me to get them out, but change this. Oh. Why would you say get us out of the chains when the game's not going to let me? Ilya, I was so scared. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But, thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thankrad anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. To linger here shall yield us no answers. Let us away. The window to our liberty closes shut. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail and I shall have your head. And what have we here? Ah, the Tibonus herself. Just as you said. You have the eyes of an Amran eater. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Cursed scions. How did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the cashroom walls which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Eshtol is just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called a phantom train. No passengers would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in amongst the freights. Like the vermin you are, I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. And that is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Janis. 'Twas you that led the raid on the Wakened Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crimes of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We shall never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake of your own guard. More intruders! Protect the Tribunus! Confound it. Yida, with me. After them! Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, milady. In discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, milady. No. No, no, no! He's having a tantrum. There they are. Fan out and surround them. Must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. No, you don't. No, Wedge, don't do it! Too late. Oh no, Ilya, hold them off. I'll look after Minfilia and Tataru. I want you out of the way. Keronzi, take that hood off, I hate it! I just killed the giant robot. Oh, it's invulnerable, okay. I need to examine something, apparently. Oh, hello. Oh, what's this? Yeah, now you're taking damage. Not so strong without your indestructible field now, are you? Oh, there's another one? God damn it.
There's always another one.
Is there a third one here now? Yeah, there is. The hell's the new design? Yeah, that's... There's a Colossus, more like a waste of iron. Where's our buddy? This is not good.
Take the leader, kill the rest. What the?
Castola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Bonk.
Papolimo, Minfilia. Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too. The reunion must wait. Right. First things first.
Yeah, but there's still one of you missing.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
Nope.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell! Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better. But there's no one in there.
Just spook them out.
Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
He's in the pit, isn't he?
1, 2,
3.
4.
5. That's not magic. It's not Magitech suit of armor just gonna stay there.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power, the power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
Oh, it just said.
What in the 7 hells?
Oh,
Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagons used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius! Look! There, beside the Black Wolf. An Ascian. An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him. Thancred!
ah! I called it. I called it.
He Laha Brea? No. No, this cannot be!
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
Idiot BB.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Asians. How could I have been so blind?
Don't
Small
break the
wonder
airship.
The enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Kryl, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque. The item I requested, is it ready? Wonderful. I'm
But the
sorry
battle
to
is
press,
far
but we
from
need
over.
it urgently.
And so long as
How
we
soon
stand
can it be
together,
delivered?
there shall ever be hope of
I
victory.
am in your debt, my friend.
The people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to Grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Alpha, no, close your fucking thigh gap. How goes rebuilding the scones of the Seventh Dawn? Ah, they're going well. They're getting up. They'll be safely in the fridge by tomorrow afternoon. It'll be fine. As to the Scions, yeah, we've done well. We've done well. We just rescued them. Else take the Black Wolf and his new toy.
Well, not all the Scions.
Well, I mean, no. There are obviously ones that are still dead. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Slytherin the orders to sail. That is all. The maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as we'll like to be. I need to give the word to Rally. Hello, Kuro. Welcome in. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongue. Silent to the last. It was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. Fancy Potato, you are correct. It's, Morris Piper? Is that the fanciest potato here in the UK?
That's a sultana.
True, it is a sultana.
Dried potato.
Dried potato. No, I thought dried potato were crisps.
No, that's fried, not dried.
Or would a fancy potato not be a sweet potato? They're fancy potatoes. Potato in wolf's clothing. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action, nor less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Van Belsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him? He pledges to rid the realms of its false gods. Yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fates. Pardon my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one. For if but one surrenders, then the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdoms to do right by all our peoples. Tancred's plight troubles us all. Yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the ultimate weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Ilya, and help them make the right decision. Right, now... that one. Oh, let me talk to the other one, actually, quickly. Sorry we had to resort to such dramatic methods to escape. Things escalated so quickly that Alphino and I saw no alternative. That wasn't at all how I expected things to play out, but at least we escaped with our lives. What do you think, Ilya? Was she impressed? Do you think she might consider, you know... Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Trollololololol. Oh, Ilya, I hope my singing doesn't bother you. I'm rather fond of this little ditty. It reminds me of home.
That trollololol is more like the trollolololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololol that deep as well.
Oh, that, yeah, of course. Suddenly her voice just takes that very deep baritone sound. Once the people of Eorzea learn that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have returned, they will surely rally to our cause. We need only sound the clarion call. Oh, where are the other guys? Or they just don't exist here. La. Yeah, I can know. They actually just don't exist here.
They fell off the airship on the way in. They're dead.
Yeah, they're dead. Minfilia is greatly concerned by recent developments concerning the Council of the Alliance leaders. Oh, they better not have admitted to, like, surrendering. God damn it. Grim tidings, Ilya. It would seem that word of Ultima's weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders, in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragrant chamber and are deliberating their answers even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in their belief that surrendering will spare their people untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it. And the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Ilya, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. Run! Let me speak to you, get out of here. Yes. Why do they have a quest for me?
That's gold saucer.
Oh, that's gold saucer. Okay. Rara, I need you to know. Rara, I need to know what you think of Thancred right now. He's a traitorous arsehole. Well, I mean, that's very difficult. I mean, he was never really a traitor. Well, he was always a traitor, I guess. Give me your theories. I mean, there's a possibility that Thancred is still Thancred, that just Alphino sending him to investigate the Ascians led him to coming into contact with Lahumbra. And Lahumbra isn't an actual person, but some form of entity that can, essentially become symbiotic to a host. But it could just be that he quite literally is just an Ascian. And has always been one and was always a traitor.
It was Ascian all along. Oh, you've not seen One Division, so you're not going to get that reference. God
I
damn
mean,
you, man. That was class.
That was a good reference, and you don't get it. I mean, there is so much to unpack with him. Like, I knew that, obviously, pretty much kind of guessed where they were going, that there was a traitor within the organization. My money kind of was on Thancred, if I had to say anything, purely because I just didn't like Thancred anyway.
Spoilers, Tataru is the final boss of the game.
Oh, god damn it. Seeing into the future, are we? Or do you mean just of a Realm Reborn?
No, of the entire game.
Of the entire game, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Remember, I'm done with Endwalker. The end of the 10-year story. Tataru is the final boss. You haven't even seen her final form yet.
Alright, can I go in there then and stab her just to get this over and done with? I mean, it'll save us all the trouble. I won't have to play 10 years worth of game then.
No, you're playing 10 years worth of game.
You laugh, but it's true. Even if it is a farce, you don't like the broad-jawed himbo? Not really. I mean, he was... he was such a detriment in the quests doing anything that, yeah, it's just... I don't know, I'm just not endeared to the man.
Tancred's entire personality up to this point is confidence,
Humbling.
arrogant, charmster.
I'm gonna stop talking. I think me and Gray are coming to a crossroads. Anyway.
Yeah, no, his whole shtick, his whole thing is, you know, he's like this, oh, I'm so suave and charming and the ladies love me. You know, that's his personality.
Yeah.
That you've
If I
seen.
keep talking, I'll give stuff away. Fair enough. I'm honestly surprised at just like how much I haven't heard of anything, but oh, hello.
I will say, most male streamers that I've seen don't like Thancred. And when it gets to this point, they're like, I'm fucking glad it was you.
I'm not glad it was him. I'd rather that I was wrong that there was a traitor inside of the Scions. It's just the story just was pushing so hard that there's a traitor in the organization.
Yeah.
Literally Titus's personality before he grew some actual balls. The Council of the Alliance leaders is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask that you step away from the doors, madam. I'm sorry? You're here on behalf of the Scions of the Seven Dawn? 1,000 pardons, my lady. Of course you may enter. That's all it took. FF10, yeah. That is true.
We keep treading the same ground.
Was it all the dead bodies in the secret base that gave it away? Oh, no.
Van Belsar's demands are
It
clear.
was the crushed vegetables.
Yep.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict.
Of course you'd be one to surrender. I'm hoping that the Admiral's like, no, we must fight.
Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again.
Where's the thing? Wouldn't it be like the only way for them to rid themselves of the primals, because the ultimate weapon's not dealing with the primals, because the primals are in essence a force of nature. They're inevitable to come back. All it's going to be is just a deterrent that when they do reappear, the ultimate weapon can just go in and bite off its bloody head. The only way to truly get rid of it is to get rid of the worshippers, because that's where they retain their power to come back.
Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
Oh, she is thinking of giving... For God's sake.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
We're tired of your boobies popping out of that thing. No, pop them out even more. Narrow boobs. Give everyone for world peace. There's a solution, alright? True covalency.
Do not blame yourself, Rauban. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being?
She's the only one with a spine. Jesus Christ.
While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority.
That's fashion.
While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The scions of the Seventh Dawn, alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
About that, Malweb.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alphinaud, Minfilia, and Seven Hells. Master Garland?
There we go.
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender, but I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the Primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Rauban?
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
You've gone crazy, Your Highness.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Rauban, are we to be outdone?
Yes.
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round. On account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all.
She remembers her roots. Once a pirate, always a pirate.
Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime,
word?
the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the Waking Sands. We will send word anon.
Why would we go back to the Waking Sands? That is the most stupidest thing we could do right now. They already know, well, We've escaped. They already know where our base is. Why would we go back there? They would surely have people. They should surely have people stationed there just in case we do something so foolish. Unless they think we are not that stupid to go back there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now, let's see.
I'm just more annoyed about how ruined that plate is going to be with all those burning scrolls on it.
I know, and in front of the Tortoise of Destiny. We are going back to the Wakened Sands. How has Benfilia managed to get in there? Huh?
Pray return. You'll get that. Eventually.
Oh. Well, considering how they saw this, not actually that surprising. Problem Grey? Alright, let's see if there's people we can talk to. Dear sister drew her last breath here, in the battle with the Empire. To her, the fight for Eorzea's future was more important than her homeland. True to her beliefs to the end, she was. Oh, wait. No matter how dark the night, one day the dawn will break. As long as brave souls like yourself take up the cause, the Scions will never never stand down. What happened to the other Scion hopeful?
Which one?
Is she still alive? Oh, the one from that adventuring group that had the healer carrying around the head.
No. No, she was among the bodies you
Oh, she was. Oh, no, that's
threw in your pockets and turned into flowers.
Okay. Should have done something, done anything. But I didn't. Now, Ababa and Auli are. I will not let it be for naught. I will earn this. We came away with our lives. Though our losses weigh heavy on our hearts, we must carry on for those who have fallen. As one age endeth and another doth arise, so do our struggles wax and wane. What wouldst thou ask of me? Oh! You can actually ask him a question, okay. Souls from Aether far, strangers from strange lands, yester in thine eyes, morrow by thine hands. Reckoning. These words are from the Divine Chronicles, tell of the Warriors of Light. With cloudless visions of the past, they forge the way into the future. Mine interpretation, it ringeth true with that which I have witnessed. You realize you'd actually have a chance to actually say something. Interesting. Drink myself blind. Didn't see the other one, but I think it was something somewhat similar. Hey, everyone's here. We may have surmounted this latest trial, but the worst is yet to come. We must remain focused. I will not see our efforts wasted in futile regret. And as for Thancred, he and I have much to discuss. Humph. Instead of gratitude from coming to his rescue, Papalymo called me a scatterbrain. The next time he gets caught by the Empire, I'll leave him to rot. Had I not intervened, that Galarian soldier may well have done for Yida, lowering her guard in the heat of battle as though she were on an evening stroll. How much of a scatterbrain can she be? But at least we cannot fault her for being inconsistent. A counter-offensive to come will require the total commitment of every allied nation, as well as the flawless coordination of all forces. I pray the Council understands this. I understand you've given our fallen brothers and sisters a proper burial. I'm sure they appreciate it. When the Empire is beaten and all of this is over, let us visit them at the church. For many years, I dedicated my life to the research and development of Magitech, unable or unwilling to see the repercussions of my work. And though I have since left Garlemend behind, its scientists continue to build upon my work. I fear that this new weapon may be another example of that, an ancient relic enhanced with the technologies I created. Yet even should that be the case, it will still require a brilliant mind to... No, he didn't. Oh, are you meaning your father? Maybe? She hasn't said a word to me since the rescue. Is it all for nothing? Oh, Wedge. What's next on the agenda? Are you ready to get to work? I'm ready for another cutscene.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
Well, yeah, I mean, we lost Thancred. We're going to need someone.
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this.
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian.
Alright, okay. So, they kind of did say that he's enthralled or something. Well, this is interesting.
Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness.
We've seen a couple of those.
One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, He would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Asian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Asian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him.
This is going to be, I suppose, an interesting thing as to if he was aware of everything that was happening while being possessed as well, or if he was just he was pushed out of the mind completely.
You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin.
So, yeah, Himbo did get an oops and got possessed. Yeah, that's fair. That I could totally see.
Yet the most
With
perilous
his
struggle
arrogance.
is still to come. For the sake of the realm and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are she, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends, let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Another 26 letters for me to teleport with. Minfilia would brief you on Eorzea's alliance planned counter-offensive against the Empire. All present? Then let us begin. We have received the details of the impending operation. It would, in what promises to be the largest single counteroffensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit to its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his parts and plays it to the best of his ability. The finer instructions you receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From the west to east, the Maelstrom of Limsa Lomisa and the Immortal Flames of Uldar and the Order of the Twin Adder of Grindania. Next, let us examine the location of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa Lomisa, we have the Castrum Obsidians, situated in eastern Valrand, and Castrum Marinium, which lies to the south and east in amidst the Rotano Sea. Near Uldar, we have Castrum Meridian to the north, and the coastal outposts at Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinium to the mainland by means of a Magitech transporter. Near Grindania, we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelve Woods. And finally, in Mordoa stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon, housed within Castrum Meridian. As one might expect from the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridanium boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be to risk being caught betwixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise of 4 distinct phases in all told. The first shall see us eliminate one of the Blackwolf's most trusted lieutenants, Rahitan Sas Marvana. According to our intelligence, the Prefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. Ilya, we would like you to lead this assault. Rahitan is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Orticians will be a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum's Meridianum's primary line of supply. As soon as Ratan's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Ostistins. Whatever. That one. At that very hour, the Lominium Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum's Moranum. Meanwhile, in the Twelveswood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Orens. And they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Braxo's been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum's Meridian's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Imperial Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength, while the enemy's eyes are drawn outwards. Another elite adventurer units shall infiltrate the Castrum. Its mission, to disable the Magitech fuel generator which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress, wherein the ultimate weapon is believed to be housed. Ilya, we would like you to take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry to Meridium, preventing a timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordoa. A wise precaution, the monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two centres is capacious enough to transport a small army by all accounts. It is well that the Galarians did not think to give it wings. Once the Miridamian's defences have been compromised, the operation will enter its 4th and final phase. This will see that the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Ilya's units to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima weapon. Don't think it's going to be that easy, but okay. By this feat, shall the operation be deemed a success?
I'm sure you can 1v1 it.
Ah, yeah. and tank it head on. In addition to the grand companies, we...
Not a good turn of phrase.
There's a perfect turn of phrase, I don't know what you're talking about. In addition to the grand companies, we can count on the support of a variety of other parties, from the pirates of Limsolininsa to the monetarists of Uldar. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legends hold that the Archons were 12 in 1, and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavour has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the grand companies. Ida, Papiimo, Y'shtola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Urianger, I would have you represent us in Uldar. Reassure the financiers that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tataru, please assist Urianger in any way you are able, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Infilia, Sid, and I shall accompany the main hosts in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alphino mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task it will be to see each of Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well, and stint not in your preparation. The battle for the future of the realms is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea.
Right, before you start this, Ronzi, I am going to run away for a moment to grab a drink.
No problem. Pray report to the Immortal Flames encampment, situated to the north of here, when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Alright, so yeah, had he not been trying to do everything himself and unburden the others, he wouldn't have been weak enough to be possessed. That is true. Ooh, a free quest. Lots of free quests. Oh, Urianger has a quest for me? What's this quest? Urianger looks beseeching in your direction. Fear in his eyes. Primal fear. Okay. I'll deal with that in a moment. I am going to also run away very quickly. I need to buy a break. So YouTube will be back in a few seconds. Alright YouTube, we are back. Give me one moment, just checking something very quick. Need to add more ducks, like 100 more. I mean, more ducks will get added eventually. Well, not to that. I'm gonna be getting something different, but you know, I can't just buy everything I need for it. Money has to go to other things first. Like more ducks. No. Oh, I'm going to the one up here. Frogs. No frogs.
So,
yes.
the content you were coming up on was originally the first 8-man requirement.
Okay.
Content. The particular fight was very easy. Very easy to do. And it became a bit of a meme in the community.
Okay.
On all new players. But it was especially bad on streamers. So, basically what would happen, people would come in, they'd be in a cutscene, which would trigger everybody who'd done it before to know that they were a new player, and they'd go, okay, right, and they'd start filling party chat or voice chat if people were streaming, etc., or putting together a team like that. They'd basically fill it with, like, you know, okay, right, we've got this to do, we've got Cape Westwind. Oh Christ! Oh, right, okay, everybody clear the next 3 hours. You know, right, we've got to put down all of the markers. We've got to get it all organized. You know, everyone, and they just make up whatever random crap, and they talk it up such a level, right? You can go back and watch Preach's stream of this, and the guys had spent a day and a half building him up for this. And when it came to this point where you are now, he was like, right, okay, let me, you know,
Gray, hang on.
Go to the toilet.
Gray, you okay? Check where it's coming from, Gray, because that does not sound good. My first instinct would be check yourself to make sure. Oh, it's my leg. What did you do to your leg, Gray? But did one of your fur babies catch it? Sorry, just one moment. Just want to make sure that Gray is okay. Wounds on my legs reopened. Somehow it got on my hands. You know I don't heal very fast, right? That is, yeah, that's fair. Well, make sure that you at least patch it up so it doesn't, like, kind of just spread and bleed. You don't bleed everywhere. And try and stay safe as much as possible, Gray. Right. Okay. So yeah, as you were saying, they were building a breach.
Yeah, and he basically, he was like, okay, and he took like 10, 15 minutes just go and sort of prepare himself for his first ever real raid experience in Final Fantasy XIV. And like his whole team were just, when they actually got into it, were really just kind of like laying markers down and discussing all these crazy made-up tactics. And the fight at that point for an 8-man team of 7 endgame players and a new
one
player,
streamer.
yeah, took probably less than a minute. You're not about to walk into that experience.
No, because that would have been that way prior to the reorganization and shifting things down, right?
Yeah, I mean they did some big changes to these end game or end of ARR missions. You're about to go into a solo duty, which actually can be a bit of a challenge.
Sounds fun.
You'll then have 2 dungeons, a trial, I think it's a trial these days, and then another solo instance, which used to be 1 8-man. You don't need me in a party yet.
No, well, no, I do.
Why?
Accept the party invite. Thank you. Apparently I can't do that. Okay. I was asking you for a repair.
because I'm on...
You're on the bike.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that used to be one whole thing on its own.
Okay.
Which, yeah, literally, when people ran it, it was like, yeah, it's popcorn time. You know, just put a film on Netflix on your second screen. But yet they've broken it up into separate parts, so it's not quite as bad. They are still like 30-45 minutes long.
Right.
So you've got some other bits. There's still some sort of, you've got this solo duty coming up. You've got some other bits in the build up to that. But I would say to you, you will probably be fine to go until you hit that dungeon.
Okay.
If you want to be asleep before 2 AM, I would say stop at the dungeon.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do a little bit more. Yeah. Very quickly. Ariange had a quest called Primal Fear. I didn't pick it up.
Yes.
Do I want to pick that up?
You will do.
Okay.
But not yet.
Right.
I would say, in all honesty, bash your head through. You're like right on the tip of the end of ARR original main scenario. So push through that and then grab up all Ariange's nonsense.
Yeah. Given how elaborate this entire operation is, in the original game, was it like when it first happened? Because I think a lot of it probably would have been staggered release kind of thing. Would it have been that like the heroes and everything would go around, like the player would have to go to each of those points and help out?
No.
Okay.
No, the way it's going to play out for you is pretty much the same.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just the instancing has been altered.
Sure. Alright, well I'll at least do this. I'll do this next part and do this assassination mission. Essentially. Or... Yeah, no, I'll do that. Yeah, that's fine. You're welcome, Ilya Starrage of the Scions. As communications officer, it falls to me to issue your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Prefectius Retalan Sas Avanis. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point. Report to Lieutenant Aldebert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. Lots of bombs.
Right, that Urianger quest isn't the one I thought it is. He's gonna have quite a few.
Okay.
That is not... It's an optional. Definite optional. It's not one that you're gonna have to do.
Sure. I'm assuming it's an optional dungeon, yeah?
Optional...
Optional content.
Yes. Optional.
There is no such thing as optional content.
Oh no, there very much is.
Rara, have you seen Urianger under the hood yet? I don't think I have, no.
Nope. You don't see that until the point between first and second expansions. He's a shy boy.
So, you're Ilya Starrage, the fearless leader of the elite adventurer unit. Been expecting you. Maelstrom friends report that Ralatan Sazavanas has departed Cape Serum, Odysseans of Belago. Oh damn, he's so pretty.
It's that response is why he wears the hood, you know.
And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships just landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of those vessels. I will dispatch scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command to all units. Requesting status report. This is Antalion 1. Target has not been sighted. This is Antalion 2. Likewise, the target has not been sighted. Antalion 3 here. We've got nothing for ye neither. This is Antalion 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait. Disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your positions. Attention all units, this is Lieutenant Aldebert Cotter. The first step of Operation Archons begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. It is no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves, and together we shall blaze a path forward for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We shall create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you the chance to breach their defenses. Go now, Ilya, and bring us Ralatan's head. May Ralgar grant you strength. Commence diversionary maneuvers.
So there was something I meant to bring up earlier, and I forgot because there's a lot of cutscenes.
Yep.
You remember the confrontation point between Ida and Livia, where Stola was there as well?
Yes.
Okay, so most years on April 1st, or around April 1st, the devs like to release silly things. And one year they released a theme or a thing themed on that. But it was basically done up like a sort of 2.5D 1v1 fighting game.
Okay.
With sort of like the build-up gauges and 3 rounds of combat.
Yeah.
Special. Absolutely brilliant. And people loved it so much they were like, "Oh my god, you have to make this. You have to make this an actual game now." And they were like, "No, this is a joke. This is not being in development. It's not going to happen."
That's a shame.
Yeah, no, it's worth a look. I might if I can find the video again on YouTube, I might link you it.
All right.
It's quite funny. But they do stuff like this. It's like there's a hard version of the Titan fight with a full 8-man party. They did an 8-bit version of it, a video of the fight done in 8-bit with 8-bit audio. Yeah, and there's other stuff they've done that I can't really go into because it involves stuff from
spoilers
later. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. Seeing you go through that scene earlier, it reminded me of it. And when I played through a few months, or the last month or two back, when I got to that point, it reminded me of it again, which is why I know the video's up on YouTube.
That's cool. I see you on the other side of the fence there.
That's right. I am your final boss. Why do you think I've been following you around doing exercises?
You were warming up.
Psychological intimidation.
It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the woman who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer? I see. Commotion without a naught was naught but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Obsidian's. A bold strategy, to be sure. But have you the strength to see it to fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for her. Send word to Castrum Obsidians. Tell them that the Lemenians are coming. At once, my lord.
You do realise, by the way, those are gun shields.
I had a feeling. 15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Belsar first set foot in Eorzea, yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as ever it did. Know you what fuels it, adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all beset with problems: poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would have eventually destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had never known. And he only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemeld, yet Lord Belsar saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice, and by the grace of his excellence, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason, in the name of Lord Van Belsar, I, Rilatan Sas Havana, do swear to strike you down.
In my headcanon, that guy is always voiced by Wolf.
By who?
Wolf. Lieutenant Wolf.
Oh. Yeah.
That whole, I am a warrior, and my leader is a great man.
Yeah. Oh. Hello. So this was meant to be an 8-man piece of content.
The fight was really, really different. He didn't have any of these moves. Yeah. And even just after launch, it really wasn't that hard of a fight. And as people got expansions, got more level, high levels, more stats, more knowledge, it was basically the easiest fight in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is fairly simple mechanics here. So, I mean, obviously it's been, like, toned down for a single party instance. But I imagine that, yeah, it probably was somewhat similar. In a way.
I genuinely only did it about 3 times before they changed it, and I've only done it twice since they changed it. I did it was in the New Game Plus feature.
Yeah.
When they first changed it, so I was just, well, what have they done? What have they changed it to? Yeah, and then I did it again in my replay on my legacy character.
Yeah. This essentially would be a rage mechanic, I guess, a DPS race at the end.
To a degree.
Yeah. I need you all together, thank you.
I will say I prefer what they've done to this one to what it was.
You bastard. What are you talking about? They attacked me. Oh, okay. Time for phase 2.
Yep.
Oh god. Oh wow, okay. Oh yeah, no. Oh, Jesus Christ, okay. Oh, shit. I'm getting crazy.
Maybe you push the bat into a one-person limit break.
Yeah. Probably about here? Yeah. To this side. I mean, I'm very tempted to get caught in these attacks just to see how badly they are, but I don't really want to.
Yeah, this does a good job of starting to show you how they overlap the mechanics and expand upon them.
Oh yeah, I'm already seeing them. At least I found a very good way that I can keep moving while doing DPS at this point.
Yep.
Oh no, I didn't realize holding down both mouse buttons would force my character to run. Like until like yesterday or something. Yeah. It's never even said in game.
No, I don't really use the mouse, so I wouldn't mention it either.
Oh, I mean, I use the mouse as my primary movement source. If I can get away with it.
Yeah, I'm on the same jank key bindings that my City of Heroes characters were on. You remember how much trouble that used to cause?
Yeah, but you made it work.
Yeah.
Over here. It's not over yet. You are stronger than I had expected. But I have my honor. I cannot. I will not yield. Phase 3. Do you? Oh, I can't.
You can't move.
You know, I was actually kind of just thinking, I may have wanted to have been a summoner for this. But now with this, I'm like, I'm kind of glad I'm playing the healer, the scholar. I mean, are you aware there's a fairy sitting here just healing me?
No one's aware of much at this point.
No. Oh, he's basically set himself on fire. No, he dumb. Forgive me. I have failed you.
Andy broke the Stargate.
Lord Van Belsar! That's two birds with one stone, really. Oh, that doesn't look good. That light. The Magitech transporter. Ilya, are you there? What news of Hatan? Fallen? With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. The fading of the light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Ritalan Sas Avana is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Arkham commence. Hurrah! Tis I. It seems you've done it again, Ilya. I'd raise a tankard to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still a small matter of infiltrating Castrum Miradium and destroying the ultimate weapon. I know, no rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortals Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue your orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host. Oh, Look, Hydaelyn, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon, darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. Praefectus slain? Regrettably so, my lord. At the hand of the Icon Slayer, if the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Rhetalan. Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing even as their commander yielded up his last breath? If it should prove they questioned his rights, I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Obsidians. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Miranum. So this is their answer. Very well. We shall crush them as we crushed the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. Scion Star Age, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Prefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Obsidians and Castrum Miranum. And far to the east, in the Black Shroud, the Order of the 12 Adder advances upon Castrum Orienus. Already you have done much to advance our cause, performing such feats as are as worthy of song. But if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order. I shall relay to you the particulars of your next mission. Yeah, sure. Should I take this one?
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, you'll know.
Okay.
You'll know when you get to the dungeon.
Sure. The Allied Communications Officer has a task that can only be performed by a hero of the Alliance. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against the Gillian forces upon Valbrand, and the Rotano Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin. You must take to the field once more. The immortal flame shall strike at Castrum Meridinium by way of a diversionary measure. While the Galarians are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Paratorium. The staging point for this mission lies in the shadows of Castrum Meridanium, in northern Thanlan, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Blue Fog. one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits and would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westfield appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fires in their hearts. Alrighty. We should probably just teleport there. Or as close to it as possible. Oh, I've already been there. Cool. Let's go. Cracked fist. I like that. Corporal Starrage. Yours is a most welcome presence here at Camp Bluefog. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Meridium. At a moment's notice, alas, our troops here are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. The garrison's mood is dark, so daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle their dwindling embers within their souls. Ba-da-boom. Sergeant Cracked Fists needs a hero to rise morale on the front lines. Corporal Starrage, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Worry not, it is not unnecessary laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst will no doubt serve to restore them a measure of morale. And so I ask of you this. Make your way to the Ceronium processing plant and report to General Ruban once you have arrived. And Godspeed, Corporal Starrage, our troops are counting on you. If the General is there, how are they not in a tip fighting? Oh, for God's sake, this army.
Well, you know, it's kind of like you can work with the best boss in the world, but when a rock star shows up,
you're gonna question what you're doing here.
You're gonna be like, yay, a rock star. Woo, can I have your autograph, Mr. Rockstar?
I see you over there. What are you doing? Said, I see you over there. I see you.
I'm not doing anything.
Can I hide from me?
I'm just chilling.
Big chillin'? Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Prefectus, it is good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise some spirits. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity that they have not yet even noticed you have arrived. Might I ask that you make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirit falter? I had a mind to do it myself, but I'm quite certain it will carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Elderstein. No matter what he may claim the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. Who's the person who are doing last? Over there, so I'll do the one standing by him last. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Oh, I gotta do /psych. Psych! No, wrong on the psych. Ah! The Galarians, are not as frightening as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard while naked as my name day. That's my name day. Alright.
That'll be the term used instead of birthday.
Right. I'm fine, truly. Nothing to worry about, just a mild case of battlefield nerves. Yeah! I break my fast on Galarians, and right now I am very hungry. What? Why were you fasting? And if he breaks his fast on the Galarians, does that mean he's going to go and eat Galarians? No, don't do that! Oh my god, that potato is insane. He's gone crazy. What have we done to him?
You've now created a cannibal potato that I'm sure will have no consequences further down the line.
Of course not. He is having a friend for dinner.
With some fava beans.
The late, great Hannibal Lecter. Ah, the oft-rumoured hero. Doubtless you'll single-handedly save us all.
You know you don't have to type it each time, right?
I don't? Well, I can just push up or something?
Yeah, press enter to bring up the chat and then push up.
Fair enough. Well, too late. I've typed it out every time I've done this.
I've only just realised you were doing it.
Your stirring gesture calculations has reawakened me to my purpose. Hero or no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. You would stoke my fighting spirits as you did the recruits? Haha, a kind offer, but hardly necessary. I assure you, the fire in my heart rages as strongly as it ever has. By Relga. Without me realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim, but thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea.
Well done. You've convinced 3 men to commit suicide and turned one into cannibalism.
Let's go. Aren't all of these actually terrible for casters?
Yeah, and there's no point picking up earrings whilst you've got the XP earring on, because it will always be better.
No. Yeah. That's absolutely terrible.
This is why they changed a lot of the rewards later on.
Elston would send you forth to commence the penultimate phase of Operation Archon. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. And now, the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Ruban awaits you at Castrum Meridium. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust you are up to the task. Godspeed, Corporal Starridge. I assume that increases as I go up in rank.
Yeah.
So if I bothered to actually do the logbook for the Maelstrom, it would have said Lieutenant or something.
Would have been your next rank, yeah.
Yeah. Past all of these. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison. On the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence this briefing at once. Oh, well, look. No. I'll earn you a ban. Congratulations. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by the news of the siege of Castrum Oriens, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Obsidians and Castrum Miranum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Reports tell us that the Galarians offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded not one ill. Time to attempt sleep. Have fun. Night. Take care, Eskimox. We'll see you tomorrow. With Obsidians, Miranum, and Orions thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to blockade the railway leading hither from a Castrum sentry. And that can mean but one thing. The hour is come to strike at the heart of the Galarian invasion force. Castrum Mirandium, the den of the Black Wolf. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Minfilia, mistress of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exists myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbours, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another. And the rich variety of our lives would give way to the sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not as long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together in this grand endeavour to fight side by side in defence of our shared home. Before me stands the great adventurer, Ilia Starrage. You'll know her as the woman who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima weapon. We Scions know a different Ilya, however. We know her as a dear friend who has endured untold hardships on our behalf. A true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for her. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of the Meridian as to afford Ilya and her comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generators within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops, prepare for battle. I fear I cannot accompany you this time. The uninventable task of facilitating communications between our voices has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know, though, that I will be praying for your safe return. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you safe. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forwards, comrade, for Eorzea. For Eorzea. Go now, Ilya. Bring us one step closer to the dawn. Right, I assume that is that.
Yes. So you now have 2 dungeons and a couple of bits and lots of cutscenes.
Fair enough.
I honestly would say to you, put aside 2.5 to 3 hours.
Mm.
Yeah. So you may not want to start that now.
No.
Have you seen that hunt mark model?
What hunt mark model?
This one. This is the one that Mox was talking about the other day.
Oh, what, the Flame Sergeant Devalg?
Yep. With the, basically it looks like a cloak with loads of faces on it.
Oosh. That looks creepy. Alright, I'll do. I will be going to sleep soon, but I need to go and find where I can find these. The Bramble Patch, Eldar Springs. What Shroud? What Shroud? No, not that. Gods damn it. How'd I miss another one? It's fine, great. Don't have to worry. Is that East Shroud and South Shroud? Or was it North Shroud? I can't remember.
Well, you've got a few in the Bramble Patch, and that is literally next door to the Hawthorne Hut.
Right. Oh, the Bramble Patch is to the north. Okay. just leaving. Try up the hill.
What is it you're looking for?
Well, it's not whatever's here.
Oh, that's the church. That's where marriages happen.
Right. This is definitely not where I need to be. What are we looking for? A Sylvian groan and a Sylvian slow. Or slough. Ah, fantastic. Do I need multiple of these?
Yep.
Yep, yep. Done now. A straight beat. Those are in North Shroud, Eldar Springs.
That'll probably be full guard float.
Yep. To the south.
Right. Yeah.
That's a giant scorpion.
You're in the wrong point.
Oh?
Yeah, you need to go back to the Aetheryte and go out to the
east.
Yeah.
Right.
And then go down south.
if they can't kill them all. Aha! Alright. Let me just do that other quest that I didn't do earlier today. You can call it.
You may as well do that Choco one as well.
Where do I pick it up from? I can just probably click on it, it'll tell me where it is, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, no. Apparently I need to go to the Black Shroud for it.
Bent Branch Meadows, then.
And Camp Tranquil.
Is it? Okay.
What I may do Monday is look at trying to unlock all of the optional dungeons or something. Oh, look! More triple try.
No.
I don't know who I'm meant to be speaking to here. That's her. The unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventurer, and would I be correct to assuming that you have your own trusty steed? I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Luquette over at Bent Branch Meadows. The Ashgardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine feathered friends. He would be he'll be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. Now I go to Bent Branch.
Yep.
Where is Bent Branch? The other area on here.
Hmm.
Almost in Central Shroud. Either way. Greetings, adventurers. Is something you need? You wish to have your chocobo trained in combat? This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your names is quite another. I will help train your chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of gashling greens. You have my leave to pick ones from the field yonder. Return when you have it. You acquired the greens? Yes. Superb. Then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of gashling greens. They love the leafy vegetables so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you, and then, once called, it will be able to direct. You'll be able to direct his actions as you see fit. You will find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order, and it will act accordingly, and to the best of its abilities. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Four Temps family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. And that concludes your lessons. Of course, it's not enough to merely to hear about a practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of Gashling greens and together make your way to Sorrel Haven. The Broads that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend that you keep an ample supply of Gashling greens in your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. In addition to riding him, you can also summon your chocobo to fight alongside you. Okay. I guess it's kind of similar orders to that of the carbuncle, also the bear.
Yeah, I mean, they level up. You can train them into specific skills.
Okay.
It basically boils down to one of the 3 standard Holy Trinity rolls.
Yeah.
I just realised I was low on greens myself.
How many do you normally carry then?
I tend, because each green is half an hour.
Okay.
So I tend to keep a lot on hand just so I can use them whenever I want.
Sure. 50 will do for the moment, I think. Okay, so the question is, they are up. Looking like with the roulette, if you've got your chocobo out, it will always default to the chocobo.
Sorry?
I said it's seeming like if you've got your chocobo out, as like a side companion to attack and everything, you use the mount roulette, you'll always, it seems to always default to the chocobo.
Okay. Context on which roulette you're talking about.
There.
Helped.
I did say Chocobo Roulette to begin with, to be honest. But no, that makes sense. So you've successfully negotiated your first battles with your Chocobo. Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it supremely reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? Your Chocobo can make up for your shortcomings or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways you two might complement one another. Though some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Before I forget, I have one last parting gift, a saddlebag for your Chocobo. Carrying Gashin Greens can be quite cumbersome after all, and there should be sufficient room in your personal belongings should you need to rise. I pray it serves you well on your travels. You can now access your Chocobo saddlebag. This supplementary storage window can be selected when looking on the character menu. Fantastic! Oh, and he's got a locked quest.
Yep. You need to level your Choco up, and then he tells you how you can do other stuff.
Okay. So, fight with Chocobo.
There you go. Now covalency will stop shouting at you.
Wow, that's like 2 pages worth of bag. That's a lot of bag. Yep. At least he's honest. Told you it's worth it. That's a lot of mining for me to go and do. Do I not have... I thought I had bridling. Maybe?
Yep. Another set of collectibles, another deep rabbit hole of leveling and earning XP and choices.
Yeah. So is it I just need them out and attacking and they'll gain things as normal?
They'll gain XP, yeah, and then you build up a pool of points, basically, that you can allocate in the skill section.
Yeah. Oh, okay, maybe not then, because it must have been then in my roulette, the 3 times I activated while it was out just happened to be my Chocobo.
Yeah, probably.
Alright. Alright, back to Limsa.
Your Choco will automatically go away and the timer will pause whilst you're in a city.
Okay, that's good to know.
When you leave a city, it will be back out and the timer will restart.
Yep. Alright, so just in my mind thinking what I can do come Monday. I gotta do the summoner quests. And check out the other...
Yep. Well, I can keep you up to date on my situation.
Yeah.
There should be duty support available for the 2 dungeons.
I would rather run it with someone to begin with. Well, run it with you as the tank to begin with. So at least I know what I'm doing. I'm not going in completely blind and then just like running ahead and like I'm just like
Well, sorry, duty support is the NPCs.
Oh, duty support is the NPCs. Okay, yeah.
And they will follow you.
Right. No, they'll run and clear everything. I'll get a glitch or something.
Be like, why do all these NPCs have player names? What's going on?
Yeah. Was it? It's the Armorers Guild that I needed to do stuff for. What did I need? It's this, right? So I need a copper ingot and a brass ingot. So that means I need gold. I need to be a goldsmith, actually.
So, Monday's going to be the next time you're probably back on.
It'll be the next time I stream anything.
Okay.
In relation to this. I'll be online before then, because what I'll probably do is I'll probably just... Because you're saying that they don't... Like, I have to be an Arcanist for this to get increased. I'll probably just go through and complete all of this. I'll probably look at completing as much of this as possible. Once, like... Well, I'll go and upgrade my rank now and, like... Yeah, I'll do all of the logbook for the Hunter's log for the Arcanist that I can do.
And of course, your daily gambling addiction.
Yep, pretty much. And then prep any of the other, like do all of the other quests here, like the crafting ones.
I'll probably make some jumbo tomorrow as well.
Yes, I'll check that after. Oh, I didn't. God damn it! I didn't even send Mouse Cinder out on a fucking venture. For God's sake. Thank you for the silver roll. Level 29. Is there anything new for you here? Yes. Yes, there is. A new pickaxe. I think there's a new hammer. No. I do need to redo all of their stuff as well. I'll figure out something for them. Assign venture. Go on an exploration. I need more. I need to get more venture tokens. Right. What's that needed to make? I need to make something.
Brass,
copper and copper and brass, yeah. So 3 copper ore. Brass was what? 2 copper and a zinc? I want to say. Yeah, 2 copper and a zinc. So there's 5 copper, 1 zinc. I don't know whether you are actually holding these. You are not. They are on Lalandra.
So, yeah, let me know when you know on Monday roughly what time you're going to want to start.
I'll know, like, probably by tomorrow.
Okay. Well, yeah, give me
happening.
Just give me an idea and I will see what is going on with my situations.
Mm-hmm. Will do.
Yep. And we can finally get you to the end of ARR.
Indeed. It's only taken a month.
And then we've got to...
I think that's pretty good progress.
Then we've got to get you through the post-ARR.
Yeah. When if you can't join, I think what else I can do on stream as well is... I really should write down what I'm going to do. I will write down what I'm going to do afterwards. Let me focus on... Let me sort this first.
Okay.
Sorted. You can't... Not multitasking. I don't multitask.
Rainbow Boom?
Rainbow Boom. Don't care about any of that. Just hit the thing. It doesn't have to be... Does not have to be high quality. Just hit the hammer.
Hammer goes thump.
Pretty much.
It's got to that time of night where Gobby speak is actually making sense.
You make tongue flats.
Flaps make goodly good in brain case.
Friendly friend, bring fishy fish. Fish
Mate,
whisperer.
if you're enjoying the Gobby speak, then the Alexander raids are going to be hilarious.
Oh god. Alright, let me deal with this. Bring me a decanted bronze barbet and a bronze buckler, you'll get naught out of me, sir. Save curses, you weeping sack of sagging shite. Pleasant. Back at last, I was beginning to think you crawled off to Uldar to buy the damn things from a back alley peddler. Any road, let's have a look, shall we? You probably think I will have, because you won't believe the quality is genuine. Look at me. You sure you made these yourself? Huh? Seems at least one of Hans's whelps knows the difference twixt hammer and sledge. You ought to take me, you got some talent, lass. This barbet well shows the character of your work, precise and uncompromising as it should be. You realise that forging a helm ain't a matter of slapping a few modded sheets of bronze together. Nice. And a buckler's just as good. Small and light, but a damn sight sturdier than the shield twice the size. Didn't expect me saying this, but I'm impressed. With this level of quality and polish, you can make a tidy living for yourself as an artisan. But you're the exception that proves the rule, lass. Fact is, the other novices ain't fit to lick your boots. Dorastra included. So you tell her this from me. If you have the time to wallow in your wounded tears, then you've got time to examine your own mistakes. There's no room in this world for craftsmen who can't criticize their own handiwork. So learn how to gauge your failings and correct them, or you hang up your bloody hammer. And all the way round. Or hang up my bloody hammer? Well, thanks for passing on Blandstar's advice. Look, that's not the extent of his advice. There was a whole thing before that. I believe I understand what he means to say. But not everyone has the inner fortitude to endure such criticism, either from oneself or others. If such strength is required to master the armorer's arts, then mayhaps I have mistaken my calling. Join the Guild of the Dreams of following in Hananza's footsteps, but I see now that that was folly. I shall have to think long and hard about my aspirations. Please convey my apologies to the Forge Master for the delay. Look, don't give up. Boobies! Boobies indeed, Grey. Boobies indeed. Ah, so it was Bannister that caused this mess. The old bastard always did take upon himself to weed out the weaker initiates. We're not exactly on the best of terms, he and I. Even after all this time. I've known Bannister since we were naught but wide-eyed novices, serving our apprenticeships under the same master. We always had our differences, but when our master retired, they became that much more stark. And when we both put ourselves forward for the role of Forge Master, the resulting contest drove a permanent wedge between us. Ah, I see. So the entire thing is either going to keep that initiate or fix the wedge between these two. Bannister's arguments are not entirely without merit, but neither is his approach to the way approach the only way to train new armorers. That damnable curmudgeon, though, it is his way or no way at all. The idea of nurturing aught less than God's given talent is an anathema to him. His ears wax deaf to the mere mention of it. But outfitting an army is the work of more than a talented few. It is the work of many hands acting in unison. I've turned a blind eye to Bannister's behavior until now. But if he would threaten the unity of this guild, something must needs be done. We'll think on it. Armor's Pride. Forge Master Hansa wishes to discuss the issue of Bannister and his actions within the guild. How fare you, Ilya? Have you any further dealings with Bannister? If so, I do hope his bile has not begun to wear away at your better judgment. But as you think me unjust, I will not dispute his skill with a hammer. I merely take issue with his lack of respect he shows to those he deems inferior. He is responsible for breaking the spirits of more than a few novice armorers, and our ranks suffer for it. But I cannot in good conscience remove his name from the guild register. For all his flaws, Bannister's knowledge and experience would be too great a loss. Instead, I must find a way to soften the old buzzard's stance, and for that I require your assistance. He will not unfold his thoughts to me, but mayhaps he will to you. Don't look so surprised. You are one of the few armorers in this place whom he wouldn't see cast out. He may possess all the charm of a rabid corral, but he does have a fine eye for talent and appreciation for well-crafted goods. Take him one of your best iron hoplands, and I dare say he'll share his thoughts with you. Ah, but I should warn you. Sir Wormweb has informed me that we scarcely have sufficient iron to cover our existing commissions, so you'll have to look elsewhere. Bocca's Alley will most certainly have what you need, or there's always the option of mining it yourself. Either way, I apologize for putting you to additional trouble. One last thing, I want you to meld materia to the finished shield. That should get the old sod's attention. Your vacant stare does not inspire confidence, Ilya. In brief, materia is the crystallized essence of a well-worn piece of equipment. Such crystals attach to other gear to enhance various properties. If you would know more, you should consider paying Mutamix a visit at his camp in central Thanalan. He will teach you about the process of enhancing equipment using materia. Oh, and he's a goblin. Now, the shield you must craft must embody all the knowledge and skill you have gained thus far. The sight of it should serve to convey Blanstrax that you are a like-minded soul, and prompt him to speak to you as such. Good luck, Ilya. May the builder guide your hand. Right. That is fine. I can look at whatever, Oh no, I'll upgrade my rank in the Maelstrom now. But they will give me, I'll work on whatever I need to craft for them tomorrow to get more tickets. Storm Corporal. You're currently a Storm Corporal. To qualify for a Sun 3rd class, you must fulfill the following requirements. Storm Sergeant 3rd class. Difficulty ranked unlock. In the name of the Admiral, I hereby appoint you the rank of Storm Sergeant 3rd class. By this promotion, you are now eligible to undertake a wider range of company levies. May you ever serve the best interests of Lim Solo Minsa till the seas swallow all. Well, I mean, I may as well just go far up these ranks as I can. Expert delivery missions unlocked. Okay, there we go. Hereby I appoint you the rank of the person. Well, part of the promotion, I'm mistake expert delivery missions. Bolster their strength, the Grand Companies will seek donations of rare items. Accept the items in a sense sellable. Those not yellow in the window. Ethereal gear is an example of such. If you wish to make a donation, speak to the Grand Company Quartermaster. With delivery, you'll be removed. We'll leave it at that. Right. I have now which to write on. God damn. This will do for the moment. What did I say that I could do? I forget.
I don't know. You were saying something and then you're like, no, I need to focus.
I said stuff before then as well. Can't fucking remember. I can unlock optional dungeons.
There's going to be far more for you to unlock once you've completed.
Okay, so we could leave that. Fine.
Yeah.
Crafting quests I could probably do.
Yeah.
Oh, the summoner.
Summoner, yeah.
And arcanists. The hunt. Well, no, I can do the hunter's log offline. If needs be, I'll probably pick up spear and start floor tanking. Start the path of the floor tank.
Yep.
Yeah, well, there's enough to do. There's stuff to do. I'll find some stuff. I mean, that's if I even do any of that stuff. Who knows?
Yeah.
Bum, 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 ba-dum. All right, YouTube. Well, this was a pretty long one. Again. But hey, no. If you've made it to the end of the video, well, you're a trooper, and I appreciate it greatly. I really do. Likes, comments, subscribes, help the channel grow quite a bit. I mean, those comments down below. As I said at the beginning, this is spoiler-free zone while we're playing this. Good night, boobies. I mean, Keronzi. Good night, Craig. That derailed things. Yeah, no, if you yeah, if you're gonna leave any comments down below, if you want to talk about anything that's going on story-wise, if I haven't encountered it or anything like that, please mark it with a spoiler warning at the start so I know, and then I can decide whether I want to read through it or not. But I will leave a comment for you all the same, regardless if you do leave me something. There is the Lore Objects merch store. There's my throne link. There is my link to my Twitch, and you can join us while we're live. By the time you finish this video, more than likely I will have already started playing some Mario Kart. So if you're interested in playing some of that, why don't you stop on by? I mean, I'm not sure internally how many people are watching this at this point in time, and you probably already have clicked off, would have gone elsewhere. But hey, I appreciate it all the same if you have. I would love to see you while I am live. However, until next time, YouTube, you stay safe in this broken masquerade.